and gone. Nail in the coffin.
And this is what we're talking about. He has that sixth gear that you just said.
To think this could all come down to a couple darts, a handful of darts in the end. And he gets it done under the ultimate pressure.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Tournament of Champions here in Kansas City, Missouri. William Stewart, Sean Green here. Sean, what a day we had yesterday in the men's CSI.
Yeah, first of all, congratulations to Ram Guevara. Gets the title in the men's CSI. If you missed it, go back and watch. I actually had breakfast this morning with Mike Maloney, who went back and watched the entirety of the match, and he goes, I don't know how I want to lay. It was so ridiculous how well Ram shot. Mike usually gets really upset when he plays darts. You know that, the resting dart face. However, I would say that he was content with the fact that he just was not the best player in the room yesterday.
And I think Ram Guevara was just this standalone person that was going to win that. And that brings us into today's coverage, where we're going to get a lot more booms as well with our women's CSI. What do you think of this?
Yeah, I cannot wait. Obviously, major favorite, three-time defending champion Chrissy Grimmel is playing again today. That being said, there's some ladies that are going to really push her today, and I think this could be, there's probably 4 or 5, maybe 6 ladies that I think have a real shot today.
Yeah, I'm going to pick 2 right off the bat. Olivia Terry just seems to be in a good mindset right now, maybe going to throw some good darts. And then a standout one for me is going to be Trisha Romero. She played well at the FA Darts Throwdown, and she's got some new glasses that may be helping that. So I'm going to pick her as my dark horse.
I like that because Trisha has been around the game a long time, and it's really cool to kind of see her kind of get back to that level. My pick is going to be Cheyenne Richards. She's been throwing super well. She's averaging above a 4 right now, even though the league average says what it is, but she's right now pretty much the closest to Chrissy, and she gives her battle every time, and I know that she is ready to play today. That being said, my dark horse, Alyssa Evans, who's playing her right now in the first match. You're going to see the greatest walk-on on time for Alyssa Evans, but that being said, man, it's going to be a great day. I cannot wait. It's going to be as exciting as the men's CSI. So if you were with us yesterday, which I know you were, you're going to want to join us for this coverage today.
Yeah, but before we get to our walk-ons, how about a little recap of yesterday's men's CSI, just to give you a little taste of what we got for you today.
5-7 playing a 6.0. Big last.
Oh, did you hear that roar?
Yeah, give a nice look. Come on. Winning darts for Ram Guevara. We've seen him do this type of shot before. This is for the title. Oh!
And the
my
crowd
goodness.
felt like we did. Oh!
Mike Maloney just, like, he's the only one who didn't do that sigh. He's like, really, everyone in this room? Ram,
Yeah, I'm speechless.
unbelievable, guys.
Hey, it ain't over with yet.
No, not at all.
He's got that 16.
The pressure is way on Mike Maloney right now.
Does he go single bull double to win?
This might be his only shot to do so. With
Oh,
it blocked like that, you got to go for that shot.
He's sliding for the 16s.
When it's blocked like that, you got to go for the winning darts, because this doesn't matter. That last dart had no bearing. And here we go, Ram. Less than 50 points down and a double 16 for the match. And Ram Guevara is your champion of the men's CSI. I mean, standing ovation should be given to this gentleman.
We're clapping back here. Oh, my gosh.
The best on the day.
Oh, I can't even breathe.
Gets it done.
How about those highlights from the men's CSI? We're down here in the field with all the triples actions. Let's get a prediction for tonight's CSI. Hi, Travis. How are you?
Good. How are you?
All right. Who are you predicting to win the women's CSI?
Chrissy Grimmel.
Why would you predict that?
She's very consistent, and she's probably the top woman shooter here.
Do you know she's won 3 titles?
Yes, I do.
So you think she can take a 4th?
I definitely do.
There you go, guys. He thinks she's got number 4 today.
Welcome back to the 2024 Tournament of Champions live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. This is the Women's Cricket Singles Invitational, and now it's time to meet the players. From Plover, Wisconsin for D&D Amusements, Casey Bates. From Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin for Midwest Coin Concepts, Crystal Anderson. From Sioux City, Iowa for A-League Sioux City, Danny Gass. From Maplewood, Minnesota for American Amusement Arcades, Trisha Romero. From Oklahoma City, Oklahoma for All Music and Games Pro Darts, Christina Rodriguez. From Tacoma, Washington for WWDL, Kelly Sipe. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin for Troy Vending, Alyssa Evans. From Sioux City, Iowa for AE League Sioux City, Heidi Nelson. From Puyallup, Washington for WWDL, Caroline Noguchi Johnson. From Sheboygan, Wisconsin for Mid-State Amusement, Jamie Nowak. From Dannemore, New York for West Coast Starters of Florida, Caitlin Myers. From Sioux Falls, South Dakota for MG Leagues and Music Service, the birthday girl, Hunter Smith. From Houston, Texas for Star City Amusements, Cheyenne Richards. From Toledo, Ohio for 419 Entertainment, Darts and Vending, OT from the TO, Olivia Terry. From Oviedo, Florida for C&M Darts, Meredith McGee. And from Kenosha, Wisconsin for West Coast Darters of Florida and C&M Darts, the three-time defending champion, Chrissy Grimmel.
Step right behind and shut the 16 down and be ahead going into the bowls.
Great 7.
It's almost like a not even a follow through. Sometimes when I throw it, it's almost like a hitch.
What is she doing on dart 3? Boom goes the dynamite.
Every time it would get passed most of the time.
Yeah. Well, listen. You know, if I know, I know. And what a 7 mark there by Chrissy.
Goes 9 and then 7.
She does not. But she won't win it
Leg
anyway.
kick. There it is.
Wow, goes trip dub. 5.44 from. There it is, Chrissy Grimmel, your champion, 3-time CSI Women's Champion. Welcome to the 11th Annual Tournament of Champions live at the CSI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for this beautiful, beautiful Women's CSI, and I'm joined by my partner in comms, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, we have such a great, pleasant, fun, amazing day ahead of us.
This is day 3 of the action here in KC, and it just continues to heat up, Sean. It gets better and better as we keep bringing you the action.
Well, let's look here. 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 Alyssa Evans. This is a last leg decider in the one-loss side of the bracket. Race to 2, all cricket. It's going to be all cricket the whole day. It is called the Cricket Singles Invitational for a reason. You won't see any 0-1. No maths.
Yeah, you know, it's crazy because I was looking at both these ladies on their CompuSport.
Yep.
Alyssa Sipe wins 68% of her matches,
Ooh.
and the blonde bomber, Alicia Evans, 55% of her matches.
Yeah, first of all, let's go ahead and give the ladies a huge shout-out because their walk-ons
Incredible.
were amazing.
Incredible.
The men's, minus Mike Scarborough, which we told the ladies not to do that move in particular, they were wonderful. Meredith McGee did trip on purpose. I want to make that perfectly clear to everyone who's watching along with us who was concerned. She's a showman.
And sometimes a little bit of show and action.
Here is Alyssa Evans, who, speaking of walk-ons being fantastic, how about the Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Oh, when she come down to me, and I gave her 2 thumbs up. I'm like, let's go Stone Cold. It was amazing.
You couldn't hear her, but she ran in and she goes, Wisconsinites, and then did it. So, huge shout out to all the Wisconsinites that are watching along, tuning in. Here is 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 from Tacoma, Washington.
This is leg 3 of the 2 out of 3 on the decider. Sipe won the court, got out of the gate early in the 20s, pushed Evans into the 19th, unable to get back out in front of her, and Sipe is towel now taking the 18th as we see the blonde bomber move to the 17th, trying to get back in this leg.
Yeah, Alyssa Evans last year played in this women's CSI, got in it kind of as maybe a surprise entry into the women's CSI. She had only been playing darts really competitively for a year or so at that time. Her shorter half, Mike Carter, also plays darts. Of course, you know him, Dynamite Carter. But she got into it once they started kind of dating and doing their thing. And she's gotten so good so quickly.
I mean, obviously possesses a couple key things. Number 1 is good hand-eye coordination. 2 is a opportunity to be facing top talent on a consistent basis, whether it be doubles, singles, triples, actions, whatever, while playing darts with Mike. And then last but not least, she really enjoys this. She's having a lot of fun. When you're having a lot of fun, you get growth quick.
Yeah, you can tell we're having a lot of fun because our voices are starting to get a little bit raspy, a little bit bluesy here on day number 3.
Day number 3, but it's Sean Green.
And Ryan Mooneyham.
Oh, my gosh. We're here to give you the action.
Yeah, later on, guys, we are going to bring you the Mooney Mayhem. Ryan, I cannot tell you just your transformation into the character that is Mooney is something else, and I'm just waiting for everyone to see that. It's going to be wonderful.
Oh, you know, the one thing I've loved the game for so many years, having the opportunity to both do the comms and do entertainment pieces for everybody is important. The interest in this game has been growing year over year, and let's keep it going. Let's have some fun and let's enjoy some great, fantastic darts.
Well, Alyssa, looking at the 15s here, not the round that she was looking for. Unfortunately, 171 is going to be killer here in this last leg decider. She's looking more and more likely that it's going to go to the last chance bracket for her. And thanks a lot, Alyssa. She was my dark horse pick.
Shane out, yeah, that's why we do triple elimination.
Yeah, you can always run through that one-loss side. Anyone can lose a race to 1.
Exactly. I mean, you could go up there, win the court, drop the immediate 7, back it up with another 7. Before you know it, you're looking at the bull and your opponent's out of it. But it was never count out the opponent until they're gone, and she's got the 16s. Gonna get it to do in the first 2 darts. Can she triple it? Oh, unfortunately, only just gets 3.
Yeah, not going to be good enough here against Kelly. Can the Tacoma, Washington resident kind of slam the door here?
Goes to the bull early.
I love it.
Not afraid to leave a segment open. She does have plenty of houses. After the miss on the bull, gets rid of the 16s. Evans forced into the center. Gonna have to make it happen here.
Coming into this, average-wise, NPR 3.21 for Kelly Sipe, 3.23 for Alyssa Evans.
Yeah, it
doesn't get much closer than
I was
that.
going to say, I mean, I don't even think you put a piece of paper between those averages. Oh, doesn't get it to count.
I love when
Pulls
it
out.
Every dart player loves 2 things. First of all, when the dart is in the bullseye and it knocks the dart out and then registers something else. Super fans of that. The second thing is the question marks. The question marks can just die on this dartboard. Just don't register anything.
You know,
don't tell me that you're not going to be able to guess.
You can't even give me a 2?
Yeah.
At least give me the 2. You give me question marks, my hands go up. Like, really?
Like, there's no worse feeling. See, Christy's starting to kind of get into the match a little bit. She just took down Meredith McGee, which was the rematch of the finals of last year's Women's CSI. Chrissy Grimmel, what's it going to take to beat her, Ryan? Can she be beat today?
Yeah, she can be beat. It's going to be about timing shots. I've called a lot of her matches. She is such a heavy power scorer. If you can catch her early with 3, 6 darts that are just 1 or 2 marks, you have to capitalize at that moment because she is so good at coming back and she stays in the match regardless if she's down.
Well, Kelly Sipe does take out Alyssa Evans there in that match. So Alyssa moves to the last chance bracket. All right, so we do have 2 last chance brackets going on right now, or last chance matches. Christina Rodriguez from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, one of our new CSI participants this season, taking on Jamie Nowak. And then Casey Bates will be taking on Alyssa Evans. Casey Bates did a bold move. She did a cartwheel in for her walk-on. You can see Robbie John Rodriguez look alike in the background.
You mean Johnson?
Yeah, whatever you said.
I said Johnson, and I meant to say Rodriguez.
Mooney Mayhem.
More of the mayhem.
Yeah, so there is the last chance match. Unfortunately, we don't have access to actually look at it, but there is Caitlin Myers. We do have access to look at her throw.
I wonder how much nerves and tension are in this room. I know that some of your favorites have been here before, a little more calm. I wonder about the new faces in this room. What were they thinking this morning?
There was no calm faces. I can tell you right now, even Chrissy was nervous, right? Yeah, you're coming to the favorite that brings extra pressure. 3-time defending champion brings extra pressure. Expected to win brings extra pressure. Knowing that you have other players in this field that are good enough to beat you, extra pressure.
The thing that always gets me on the opening of the morning is seeing the favorites be nervous and then the new person you don't know on how dangerous and scary they can be.
This is that last chance look in. Jamie Nowak. Christina Rodriguez.
Ooh, Rodriguez.
And we will have Caitlin Myers versus Danny Gass next, per our producer, Mr. William Stewart, the GOAT, USA Darts Productions.
Rodriguez there made a challenging move, took away the 17, even though she was down in points.
We've seen that happen quite a few times, but there goes the high ground.
She gave up the high ground, got rid of the 17. She must have been outpointed as we catch on. And now she's got the 16. She can open that good here. She can actually take the lead. She'll move to the 15. It's more of a comfortable shot for her.
And there's the point lead.
And
Stays. I like that throw.
Yeah. Little one, if you read her jersey, is her nickname.
Yeah, she's been around the game for a very long time. And is a really solid shot. And it's great to see her in the CSI.
Mm-hmm. The Oklahoma City folks have joined us this year for the first time, and so it's good to see the plethora of players in that area start making their way to the TOCs.
Yeah, if you're in the OKC, just go to dartstoc.com to check out that map. You will see locations within your area now.
And the little one gets rid of the 16s, forces her opponent straight to the bull.
Whenever you say the little one, I just picture Mike Carter.
No. Poor guy. You just can't get a break with you. And speaking of a break, look at those bullseyes.
If you would stop falling short, we wouldn't have to deal with it.
Look, I'm a little vertically challenged.
Oh,
so-
everyone saw in the openings that we've done together.
Well, I mean, I can't help it that you're Andre the Giant.
I am 6 foot. I'm like a normal tall person. I'm 6'2". All right, I'm not a normal tall person. Nothing about me is normal. I get it. And usually when people are watching me on camera, when we're at home and stuff like that, like I have a camera looking down on me, makes me look smaller. I'm sitting down. You know how it goes.
And the Bullmaster, Jamie, continues on with another round of 3 in the bull.
Let's look at the top 4 right now on the ladies' side. We got Olivia Terry taking on Cheyenne Richards. I mean, when you look at that, that's not a shocking matchup there at the top half in that top 4 matchup. Trisha Romero, of course. Will Stewart calls Trisha Romero, and then there she is. And, yep. And Trisha is taking on Chrissy Grimmel. And every once in a while, we just accidentally forget what boards are the streaming boards for tournament staff and with us and the communication there. So they accidentally put both the top 4 matches on non-streaming boards. So we'll see if we can get that switched up on us. Ruh-roh raggy. Cody Shinaway saying, Sean, will you be at the KDC in a few weeks? The Kenosha Darts Classic. I will be there, actually. Compliments of Mr. William Stewart, who invited me up there. Sorry, Ryan. They wanted the A team for that one.
I know. The D team can't come this time.
Triple 15 for the win.
Oh, she went for the double. Hits the asphalt. Rodriguez back on the board. Opportunity here.
I'm really happy you said asphalt.
That's what it sounds like. That's what happens when you hit that double.
Can you tell me
No.
what asphalt you've been around that sounds like that when you hit it?
Well, because it hits so hard, it's like hitting asphalt as it bounces out. The sound was just extra for you to get excited about. Back to the match.
Mooney.
Rodriguez hammering up that 15. Jamie has to go back to the bull. She has been excellent on it.
Still behind. Opportunity again for Christina Rodriguez. Just needs 3 bowls. Is she going to look at it? Of course she is. Gets the double on dart 1 to move on.
Oh.
What?
Pulled to the 15.
She bailed? No, she didn't pull it. She bailed onto the 15.
Well, it gave her a bull, though.
It
did give her a bull. I mean, Jamie has been the bull master in this one.
Yeah, that's fair, but, man, it takes some gutsy move to bail on the winning dart there on dart 3. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. We are live here. KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart, Nick Teixeira, Jen Mounts, anyone and everyone. And that will do it for Christina Rodriguez. Does win the match, and she moves on in the last chance bracket. And that'll do it for the Wisconsinite, Jamie Nowak.
Oklahoma City, be proud. Rodriguez moving on.
As we will have coverage from somewhere else when Will returns. But Ryan, let's talk yesterday real quick, okay? I know that many of you that are watching along with us watched along in that final. We had over 2,000 viewers by the end of that final. Well deserved. Ram Guevara gets it done, shooting phenomenal
Phenomenal.
darts. Mike Maloney called it the greatest darts he's ever seen from Ram Guevara. And he also said that Ram actually deserved the win there. There was really not a whole lot Mike Maloney could have done.
You know, I was with you watching the action, getting excited, screaming over the microphone.
We heard.
But one thing I will notice is when Ram was in the zone.
Yep.
If he needed a trip 17, he had a trip 17. If he needed a trip 18, he hit the trip 18. If he wanted to come across the board and hit the trip 16, he hit the trip 16.
Unflappable.
It was unfazed, and it was just like it was a smooth operation all the way around. The double bull, trip 16. He just looks at the board, double bull, trip 16. Didn't even phase, didn't even stop.
Holy schmoly.
Holy schmoly. And before you guys laugh at me on that, I'm sorry I had to change my words in mid-tone, and I don't care. Maybe it's
I call that my teacher filter.
The teacher filter had to come in. Holy schmoly. Yeah, because that's what that was.
Appreciate the recreation there from you. We got it.
We got it. It's a new term for you dart members when you hit that big one. It's like, it's a holy schmoly.
All right, here's Danny Gass taking on Caitlin Myers. This is the one-loss side of the bracket, so it's going to be a race to 2. This is leg number 1. The winner of this one will take on Hunter Smith. Birthday girl, Hunter Smith. It is just a race to 2 all cricket. Cricket singles invitational. Danny Gass from Sioux City, Iowa. And then Caitlin Myers, originally from New York, resides in Florida.
Here's some interesting facts. Caitlin Meyer, according to CompuSport, wins 51.5% of her matches. And Danny Gass, 57.1%. So
CompuSport has some interesting stats that I did not know about until this moment. Didn't know they kept track of that. I would hate to have a profile on there.
Sean Green wins, is that .0001? You do have one win in there. Back to the match. Caitlin Myers off the 16s, moves to the 15s.
You know, for that math to work, that means I played 10,000 matches. And won one of them.
And won one. But that's a monster 7 out of Caitlin Myers. Danny to the bull.
And listen, chat, did I do the math on that? No. Did I make up those numbers? Yeah.
Yes.
Don't call me out for it.
Did
Leave
I
me
make
alone.
up the numbers? Yes.
Leave me alone.
The true numbers would I announce for the ladies.
Brandon Lamora. The worst half of the Caitlin Myers duo. Tuning in with us. Leg number 1 goes to Caitlin. 4.14. I don't care who you are. That's fire.
That is definitely throwing some smoke.
Danny's going to want to throw some gas in this leg. She wants to keep going here.
Danny chooses to start of the 19s. Only manages 2.
That's one of those moments where, is it annoying? Yes, but at least it wasn't question marks.
That is true.
If you're Caitlin, do you go to the 19s first?
No, she's going to challenge the 20s. I mean, we've talked about it how many times about the high ground. High ground's open, go get it.
And plus, you don't want to have your opponent dictate what you do and how you start.
You don't want to follow them around the board.
Great first start.
There she comes again. Nice 5 on the turn on the 19s. Forces Myers back to the 20s. Going to have to at least mark 4.
Caitlin Myers could have easily been a person that we picked as a dark horse player in this. 6th highest average coming into this women's CSI, but has consistently gotten better. Again, another one of those players that's getting better. You have Chrissy Grimmel, who's been the top of her game for a very long time, along with Meredith McGee. Olivia Terry is getting better. Cheyenne Richards is getting better. Hunter Smith is now on the rise again. Caitlin Myers getting better. So you have a lot of talented, newer female players that are getting involved, and that's honestly one of the main reasons why the women's cricket singles Challenger Series is going to be what it's going to be next time around for the ladies.
You know, the term that we've always coined in the past is steel sharpens steel.
Yep.
The more you can put this talent together in the same pool on a consistent basis, number one, the high averages are going to grow, but number two, the excitement's going to build, and the viewers are going to get the shows that they expect.
4.0 playing a 3.25.
Myers staying true to the 20. 260 pushing down on that 190.
And
Gotta have that 19.
Yeah, and you mentioned high ground versus low ground here. There's the high ground. Stays right there, does Danny Gass. Big 7 mark. 4.0 plays 4.0 here in leg number 2 on the one-loss side of the bracket, Mooney. So both of these players have lost a race to 2 already, and that tells you how much talent is in this room.
As you mentioned earlier, the winner will get Hunter Smith.
Hunter trying to find some birthday magic. Of course, the 2-time defending women's elite finale champion. Won 2 years ago with Abby Scott. Won last year with Ashley Shepard. You can see the banner back there.
She knows how to lift the big trophy. And wasted no time. Stays on the 20. 58-point lead. Danny's going to have at least 4 in the 19s. She needs 4 to stay in it. Ooh, there is a door open. But will Caitlin come through it?
How about this, Ryan? $11,000 is going to be given away between these 16 players today. You have to make the top 4, but if you make the top 4, guaranteed 4 figures, $1,000.
Holy cow.
So, that being said, if you're looking at the the top 4 matches that are going on currently, making it to the king seat and guaranteeing yourself in the money, huge. Ryan? It guarantees you $1,000 if you win the top 4 match. So Cheyenne Richards, Olivia Terry, Trisha Romero, Chrissy Grimmel, right now trying to get to that spot. 1-0 Olivia Terry in the top half and 1-0 Chrissy Grimmel in the bottom half. Yep, and we will keep you updated as everything runs along as best as we possibly can. You can follow along on CompuSport.
Caitlin Myers staying true to the high ground. Hammers a trip 20.
This is going to go to a round out.
The way we're going at this point right now, 580 playing 494. Neither one of them will pull off their number.
I mean, this is round 10 already, and they're both hitting their number, which is why I think it's just going to go to a round out. It might, honestly, they might open up 2 more wedges. They might get to the 17s, but that'll be probably it.
Yeah, neither one of them have felt like they've had the opportunity to take down the other number.
And, of course, as soon as we say that, opportunity knocks.
Opportunity does not. Danny will need to look at the 20. Just follow,
I get it. Yeah.
Just follow Sean around. It's just easy. It's like the lost puppy that you picked up at the gas station you can't get rid of. Here comes Mooney.
And I ended up picking up one that looks like dog pool.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Only manages 60. Opportunity here for Danny. Will she take the look? Dog pool.
I'm happy that that's still rolling around in your mind because your original response made it seem like you had no idea what I just said to you.
I know exactly what it was.
I know because you watched that movie with me last night. All right. Caitlin Myers, 18s. Gets a 4 mark on him. High ground still for Danny, who has not left the 19 since the very first throw.
Did we question the open on the 19? A little bit, but she's used it to her advantage, and now, just like that, she's pushing Caitlin down into the 17s.
Yes, you did question her starting on the 19s. Sorry, I meant to get the fly.
I need to see HR.
I just hit Ryan. All right. Big 9. Boom goes the dynamite,
Man, look at that
Caitlin Myers.
Look at that 9 at the opportune time. Trip 17, trip 17, trip 19. Danny forced to the 16s now.
And never mind on what I said about all the other stuff.
I missed it. You got me excited about the match again, so HR can wait.
Great darts from Caitlin Myers. Stays there the whole time. Higher ground, round 14.
High ground has been moving back and forth. Caitlin in control. Danny is not going away quiet. Using the 17s, adds 5 more.
Yeah, what more do you guys want? 3-8-6 playing a 3-6-0. The beautiful thing about this match and about this tournament, those averages are just going to keep on going up. These ladies now have played in longer format cricket tournaments over the past year with the WCS. Now, yes, they had a male partner, and yes, that was a bummer for them a lot of the time. But they were still able to kind of get used to getting focused on that. And I think that also might actually help some of these other players when it comes to playing with someone like Chrissy Grimmel. And Caitlin Myers right now, if she keeps throwing like this, she's going to be tough to beat.
Monster 7 on the 17s. Danny has to stay there for everything on that 16. She needs to fill it up.
And she almost does exactly that. 3.88, throwing a 3.94 in the one-loss side of the bracket, Ryan.
967 in points, taking on 978. We're going to hit the 1,000-point mark.
In the words of Patches O'Houlihan, I'm just kidding. I just wanted to freak out Will there for a second.
It is your favorite movie. It's your favorite quote scenes.
Well, you're not supposed to tell everyone, Ryan. Those are only for my best friends to know.
Oh, okay. Well, I know I've never made the friend list with him.
Guys, let us know who you have. Let us know where you're tuning in from. I know we have some Wisconsinites in that chat. Let us know. I know we have some Floridians.
Caitlin Myers hammering the 17s. Danny forced back to the 16s. Ooh, big door open right there.
It's a lot of points. 4.06 playing a 3.63. And you can't say anything like, oh, well, you know, it went out in four rounds or something like that. No, this is round 20.
It's the round out,
And
guys.
mathematically speaking, not going to happen for Danny Gass. So we're going to go to a last leg decider in this one-loss side. Caitlin Myers, Danny Gass. Just kidding. This would be for the match. This is the match. If it's over.
For the match. I think she's got enough points.
It's over.
Let's do the math.
It's been over. Wait, she could get negative 20 here. She didn't. She actually gained points.
1,290 points.
All right.
Scored for Caitlin Myers.
Look at that. And let's look at the bracket results updated for you as you see that one. Caitlin Myers gets it done. We'll take on Hunter Smith in the loser side of the one-loss side of the bracket. And Chrissy Grimmel does defeat Trisha Romero, so she will be the first player in the queen seat match. You can see Cheyenne trying to keep her grip nice and loose. And here is Meredith McGee. She usually wears that wrist wrap. I want to be perfectly clear. Again, she did do the showmanship walk-on, but I will tell you that it was a little bit of a detrimental experience for her because she did land on that wrist a little bit, and it has, I guess, swollen a touch. But listen, let's just call it what it is. If you are more of a showman and care more about that than you care about how your darts end up that day, you are A-okay in my book.
And that was a show, of course. I thought she'd fell for real, and I was, like, ready to do medical attention.
Will sprinted out there.
I know.
And he was like, all right, but for real, do we need to redo that? Because he thought for sure that she fell on purpose. But I will tell you that was the first thing that she said as she was laying on the ground was, that was on purpose. Or an accident, whatever I'm saying.
Heidi Nelson from Sioux City, Iowa, United States, currently has 53.3% of a winning percentage on her CompuSport, which is her matches in our tournaments and events. But Meredith McGee, she is 68.7% winning percentages on her matches. So pretty used to the winning side of things, Meredith McGee.
Well, Ryan, boop, 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 boop. That's just an update for you. 2-1 lead now for Olivia Terry over Cheyenne Richards.
OT from the TO taking it down. H-Town, representative. What's going to happen?
Yeah, it is a race to 3 on the top 4 side match. So OT will have to win one more leg. This is a one-loss side of the bracket here with Meredith McGee and Heidi Nelson. So race to 2. And we already have 2 players out, and they're both Wisconsinites, surprisingly enough. That's not really surprising. Half the field are basically Wisconsinites, so that's going to happen. But Jamie Nowak and Alyssa Evans, my dark horse pick.
Stone Cold Steve Austin will still be proud.
Listen, walk-on was still top.
The
dog.
top walk-on.
Yeah. I don't know. Meredith put her body on the line. I think that's got to be better.
She did throw down. Or
Fell down. She
Fell down.
She pulled a Scott Hanish.
Scott was in the chat earlier about it. He was the original creator of the...
And down goes Meredith.
McGee 76, Nielsen with nothing.
Less of a walk-on and more of a fall down.
16s are gone. Looks to go to the 15s to get rid of it. Scott, I know I see you there, buddy.
Throwing a 4.0. And now it's better than that. 4.4 for Murph. And that is what she can do. What injury?
Daniel Floyd. Sean Green, best dart player in the booth. That's correct.
Appreciate you. Appreciate it for that. Danny actually carried me last night in a little match that I did with TJ and Nick versus Danny and I. It looks like OT won that 3-1 over Cheyenne Richards. I know that they're just hanging out in the middle of the match, which could be actually what they're doing too. But there you go. So OT from the TO, Chrissy Grimmel. The queen seat. Race to 4. And it will be on our stream whenever they have that up and coming.
Nelson getting it done with 3 bulls. Back 1 point down. Murph's got a lot of houses. Just needs 1 to win.
Yeah, this most likely going to the last leg decider and stuff in case some miracle happens. She's going to need to miss about 21 more of those for that to actually make a difference. Dead center on dart 2, though. And let's go to a diddle for the start in the last leg, Ryan. 1-1 score line. Heidi Nelson, Meredith McGee. See Cody Drager back there wearing the shoes, the red shoes.
Former TOC finale champion.
Jonathan Long back there. Fred standing up back there. Here is Meredith looking to try to find a dart better than the one from Heidi for the start in the last leg decider. Does do that. So here we go. Ryan, who do you have?
Meredith McGee.
Shocking pick from you. I'm going to pick Heidi.
Shocking pick from you.
Well, just because you're typically wrong, so I know there's a good chance.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I only picked Maloney.
Well, were you wrong?
I was wrong.
There you go.
You did pick Ram from the beginning. Before he even walked in the building, he had Ram winning that thing.
Sean Michael asking, Sean, aren't you supposed to be a teacher? Aren't you supposed to be teacher kids or something? Sean, I think I should be here for you right now, based on my profession. But we need to proofread some stuff. But you're absolutely right, Sean. I should be.
That's the English
However,
teacher being the English teacher.
I'm not. I'm here.
I read that thing just fine.
LIBIN, and having a good time, having a great time.
You can continue to quote all the songs you want. I'm not going to know. 5 mark out of the gate for Meredith McGee. Nelson to the 19s. Oh, Nelson not going to get it to happen. Just manages the 1.
And in this situation, Meredith has been throwing lights out right now. Aw. How about Miss Gina Hollanday saying, we're watching you in the classroom right now in Duluth, Minnesota. That deserves a boom goes the dynamite. How about boom goes the Minnesotans that are watching along there?
Minnesota.
I'm pretty sure that we could get a very authentic version of that accent.
I know I was trying, but it ain't going to be close.
No.
Of course, you think she could replicate the Ozarkian accent that I carry?
That's not a thing, Ryan.
It is a thing. Everybody, we all talk this away.
This away?
This away.
Well, you need to talk that away.
This away. That's why you get mad at
Back
me.
to the match. Heidi Nelson gets the triple on dart 3. You're right. That does feel good when that happens.
Hey, I coined that.
All right, fine. Then let's just go with we can't say each other's catchphrases.
No, I got to say yours.
That's
'cause
what I thought.
I can't give up on yours. Yours is great.
And when I do cough and shot, it makes me sound smart.
Coughing what? You've been talking to me too long on the stream.
Yeah.
Meredith McGee tripped 20. Looks to go to the low ground now.
It looks likely.
Should probably stay there.
There's no reason to really go back up unless you're just trying to, win the leg. She goes for the Maloney double, but she does that the right way going inside.
Inside wire is acceptable to 1 mark.
Heidi, great first start. She had 2 options there on dart 3. Continue to stay on the 19 or maybe open up a new wedge. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, single
the
mark
X?
on the 19. Yeah, I mean, you could have very well went to the 18s or 17s.
All right, Chris Hampton saying it's def a thing for the Ozark accent.
What? What you talking about?
We're still trying to get past the fact that Will told Snakebite Right that he had an American accent.
That's
And
an
just put it on all of
American
us.
accent. It's an American accent. McGee to the 20, only marks the 1.
Oh, it was Gary Anderson. Sorry, the other Scottish player. The one that you really can't understand what he's saying.
Yeah, no kidding. Nelson's going to have to open the 18s or 17s. She's going to do some work on the board to get back in this leg.
Speaking of people you can't understand what they're saying, Will? Oh, dang it. He wasn't even plugged in. I don't have to, brother.
Nelson not going to get it done on that turn. Opportunity here for McGee for the run.
Listen, I'm so proud of Jordan Meyer right now. We did not recognize that he was back there until I looked up and saw it. We didn't hear him. He's been laughing.
I was surprised because we don't even need him mic'd. Nope, we heard him there.
Yes, we did.
3:18 scored for McGee.
All right. Heidi Nelson going to look down at the 17s. Needs a lot of them.
Struggling this leg, trying to get back in it. 1 loss is all she's carrying. She doesn't want to go to last chance. She does mark 7.
Jason, Murph did fall on purpose. However, she fell a little bit harder than she wanted to, I think. She sold it. And I will tell you, at no point in time was I actually concerned in person because of the way that she started the stumble. I knew that was a fake fall.
Not me. I was shocked. I was not expecting a fall. I mean, Lord knows what you're going to get.
Yeah, like a box of chocolates.
Oh, Lord. You and your movie one-liners. They're great. They're great.
Jason Watt. Red Dragon win more rep for USA. And how about this? A semifinalist in the CDC?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he played well. I watched all those streams, followed the brackets the whole weekend. He made that semifinals. Really wanted him in the finals, but sometimes it just luck doesn't go your way. But BDG putting it on that weekend.
Yes, he was. It's great to see. There's hope for streamers after all.
Yeah, maybe. McGee down in points, but it's got 2 houses. Goes back to the 20.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Not going to be happy with dart 1 or 2. Takes her time to reset.
Big last from Meredith. All right. What is Heidi going to do?
Does she take
A
a look?
lot. No reason to, but she tries it anyway. And you know why I said that, right? Two houses still above. Just stay
Well-
on the 17s. You can try that next time if you don't. If you still
Well,
have
if
the
she
point
marks
lead.
another 51 points, then she's got the opportunity to next round if McGee gets caught up wrong.
Well, we're gonna reverse. Last chance bracket here, real quick. Danny Gass taking on Crystal Anderson. Just a quick update there, I guess. So we're gonna reverse right back.
You and your songs. McGee, triple 20 out of the gate, needs another one to get the point lead.
Don't you
Nelson-
disrespect the electric slide like that?
I won't.
It is a psalm, not a song.
It is a psalm, and there is a big 6 mark out of Meredith McGee.
Alberto C. I know you asked why. I can see that part, but I don't know anything else. The Asset 150 saying, shot well this morning in Modus. He shot pretty well. I know he'll say that he wished that he wouldn't have let Noah Lynn come back from a 3-1 lead. He should have won 4 matches today instead of the 3. But he'll take it going into tomorrow. And Murphy darts, don't worry. We are definitely going to get Chrissy in OT. You guys do not need to worry about us not having the Queen Seat match. Because Will Stewart will burn down this building if they do not put that on the stream. Yeah. They're actually waiting for this board to clear. So that's what tell you that. Hey, can you tell me to be better at commentary today? So far, not good.
Do you?
Me, yeah. Not you.
You're always good.
But no. Not right now.
We'll get better.
Okay. All right, Heidi Nelson, big 5 mark there, but Meredith, a chance once again to take back control. 66-point deficit. Round 10 with 2
Two
wedges.
houses, but Nelson
Yeah.
has been carrying that 17 well, and she's slowly chipping away at the 20. Murph needs to stay on the 20 for at least a 4.
I don't know how that was a single 5. That looked dead center treble. Of course, that looked like a 1, so now that makes sense.
Needs that trip to fall, or door will be wide open for Nelson.
Oh, no. 4 mark to take control for Heidi Nelson. This is the last leg decider. Race to 2, 1 loss side of the bracket. 16 of the best female dart players around the country doing battle here.
The winner of this will take on Carolyn Gucci. Oh, she went for the Maloney double outside. McGee was still life on the 18s, down by 46, but she does have the higher of the 2 triple counts.
Murph going to try and find some super darts right here. Big 7 from Meredith McGee. It's a good timed shot once again.
5.66 playing 486. Going to have at least 4 on the 17s.
And then with math, 1 more than that.
I was going to say 5, but I was doing my math quick in my head. 68 off that, and I didn't do it right. I missed
Still
it.
way closer than I would have been.
Missed it by 10.
That's why we can't nice things.
Yeah, I know.
Meredith, 18s first.
Definitely has to get the 18. She needs to trip it right here if she wants to take a look at that 17.
She did that.
And she's not going to move. The eyes are still there. She has no problem with reset. And And with that reset, 6 mark on the 18, 674 points. Nelson back at 571. That 17 has been money. And only gets the 3. Opportunity right here to get rid of the 17 for Meredith McGee.
All right, Meredith. There go the 17s. Is she moving along? She tried the 15s there. Do you stay or do you move back to the point here? Ryan?
I would go to stay on the 15s. I want the other house.
Stays on the 15s and gets that other house. Ryan Mooneyham, ladies and gentlemen.
I got 2 houses now, and I got the point lead. I'm forcing you in the corner. Players tend to, from the right-handed side, throw the high into the 8.
Not enough there from Heidi. Not enough. Trouble 16 pretty much slams the door. Even just the close of the 16s. There they go. Bullseye. Up 67 points. Math dictated the stay there on the bowl. Also the fact that you're up 3 wedges tends to help that. Or 2 wedges, give or take.
2 houses and the point lead. Nelson to the bull. Battling hard, carrying that 3.77.
And that's a hatty, hatty, hatty hat, but it's not enough.
2 marks needed for Meredith. Should stay there. She's got 2 houses to fall into. Doesn't need the point lead.
That's far enough off to where she's actually considering bailing on it.
Well, if you looked at her feet, she made an adjustment on the line.
And you can see the wrist is bothering her a little bit. The wrist / the moment is what I would say there.
She does grab the 18 to be safe. 707 playing 622. Meredith McGee with 2 houses. Nelson with the bull. Needs to continue to mark it.
And Caroline Gookie Johnson is waiting on the winner of this one. And the winner of this one and Caroline plays Cheyenne Richards. And that's another hat trick from Heidi Nelson, and that one does give her the point lead. And we're starting to get into a situation with the rounds where we're in round 16, 4 rounds left.
100 points scored, necessarily needing that 18. She needs to stay up there. We see a lot of players in this spot here, in this round, mark only the 18s and get the point lead and add points.
Yeah, at the same time, we've also seen that come back to bite players in the caboose because you might only get 1 shot here for the match.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she went right for it. Game shot, Meredith McGee. And we're up next, Women's CSI. Queen seat, Olivia Terry taking on Chrissy Grimmel.
Yeah, look at that. OT from the TO taking on Release the Kraken. Chrissy Grimmel. Chrissy right now, Queen seat is she gets that, I think she becomes a 4-time champion.
This will be a race to 4 legs. You gotta win 4 to move on. And remember, this is not an alternate start. It's a loser's start method. So we're going to settle in here and get you this action going.
Yeah, one of the moments we've been waiting for here, the Queen seat. Race to 4 in this format.
As we see, Olivia Terry with the high ground, 120 points, but only the 20s closed.
But only 2 marked there from 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞.
Gremmels went with territory, both 19s and 18s, and one of the 17. OT back to the top.
Reminder that both of these ladies already guaranteed money, which is important because only the top 4 get paid. And they are guaranteed at least $1,000 already. But the winner gets $5 grand. Second place, $3 grand. Then $2,000 for third place, and then of course the $1,000 that I just mentioned. That's a lot of money, man. What happened?
It's player 1, player 2.
Oh, that's weird. Are they gonna have to restart? Wow.
They're going to 1G.
Okay. Well, curveballs galore, if I've ever seen that. What just happened?
I think they were just warming up.
Were they just throwing just a throw?
Well, oh my goodness. Olivia Terry was leading that thing.
All right,
on the
well,
20s.
listen. Let's take a quick ad real quick. Let's do that. I don't know how long they're going to take to warm up. Chrissy left. So we're going to be right back after this word from our sponsors.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 signature darts as a part of the Win More US player launch, our 4th and final video after Jules, Mike, and Rick. I'll be doing an in-depth review of Garrett's 20-gram soft tip darts. You can see here we've captured the spirit of America with the red, white, and blue color scheme, a long straight barrel, incredibly popular in the States, 2 distinct grip sections. In the front we have a more intense interrupted ring cut, the front half, grooves coated red blooded American, then a softer, more subtle rear half, let's call her Lady Liberty, mostly smooth with just a little bit of bite and those tightly spaced radial bands. I'm gripping his dart in the rear radial grooves to start. Yeah, get in there.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the queen seat of the Women's CSI. Olivia Terry, OT from the TO, Toledo, Ohio, taking on Chrissy 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞, the Kraken, originally from Kenosha, Wisconsin. Currently resides in the Lakeland, Florida area. And, well, there's really not a surprise here. This would be a rematch of other big events that they played in. women's singles events that they played in, including the 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 Cup final, which actually went to OT from the TO. So this could be one of those moments. It is a race to 4 in this queen seat match. I'm Sean Green, joined by Sean Green, and we're here live for it. Just kidding. Joined by Will Stewart, who gets called Sean Green from time to time. Will, give us a boom goes the dynamite.
No, thank you. I do get called that too many times, so.
That's why I grew the beard, so that they can distinguish the two of us.
They'll still get us confused, don't worry. Well, here we go. It's going to be a good one. James saying, besides the payout difference for the men and women, buddy, I don't think you understand. There's 32 men in the men's bracket. There's 16 in the women. So when you think about it, it equals out to the same amount of money being had, to be fair.
Well, boom goes the dynamite there for Chrissy 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞. And you're right. It's one of those situations where it's tough to think about.
People see that money and they go, oh, that's not fair, and they don't even realize it is fair because there's 16 ladies and 32 men. Now, in the future, we may see that bracket extend because we're getting more and more ladies involved in the program, just involved in darts, which is epic.
Hey, how about Christian's back with us from Denmark?
Love it. Love it.
Back to see some great darts. We have the women's CSI, so the top 16 women from around the country and the top 1,000 on the All-Star rank list get invited to play in this tournament for a chance to win $5,000 for first place.
Already playing in top form here is Chrissy 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞. Look at this, 5-2-5 for her currently in this one.
Yeah, and Stephen Parks asking a great question saying, why did they start over? And the answer that we have for you is really a simple one. We forgot that they all like each other, and they're all friends. And so they're going to warm up with each other, too, when they need to do that. And that's all they were doing was warming up. And it's not something that you see every day, especially from a streaming setup. So when it happens, it's a weird thing that occurs, and it fooled all of us.
Yeah, Chrissy didn't care. I walked out there when they started setting at that game, and I think Chrissy didn't realize that she was yelling when she was talking to Olivia because she said, oh, we're playing here? No, we're just practicing. That's what they said. So, yeah, kind of a turn, a twist there. You don't normally see that. I'll be honest, on the guys' side, they normally kind of say, nah, I'm not going to practice my next opponent. I'm going to take my time elsewhere.
Well, leg number 1 goes to Chrissy 𝐏𝐿𝐲, 4.5 against OT from the TO. She threw a 3.2. That's not going to be good enough in this one, bud.
No. And I did speak with Olivia at the very beginning, just right before they kind of got underway, and she was a little nervous. She was a little kind of, I don't know, I just feel uneasy. And I said, girl, points always wins. If you just keep hammering them and get a little distance, you should be all right. And she goes, you know what? That's a good perspective. And I said, you can't go wrong with another trip 20.
No, you cannot.
So there's a good 6 mark from her.
You can see there's some noise going on in the dart hall. Some shouts. And I actually mentioned this earlier. I know both of these ladies are wearing headphones, and I know that there is a for it or against it crowd always. I will tell you this. I'm against them if you're playing in any type of team format. I will always be for them if you don't like random music or random noises, because it's going to be everywhere. And when you're trying to focus 100%, it's not the same thing as being on a stage or something like that. Boom goes the dynamite from Chrissy 𝐏𝐿𝐲. It's a lot more random than that.
So just an update, that was actually Hunter Smith and Caitlin Myers after they got done with their match, having a laugh. That just goes to show you the good camaraderie here in this room between these lovely ladies. But right now, you can see all eyes on the prize from Chrissy 𝐏𝐿𝐲 right now. She attacks the trip 17.
My goodness.
18s.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Goodbye.
Well, this Chrissy 𝐏𝐿𝐲 is unbeatable.
She's pulling out her best stuff when she needs to. An 8.33 currently compared to OT's 5.0. And it's just not even touch. It's just not enough. A 7 mark there is not going to do it.
Yeah, she's pulling a ram right now.
Oh, yeah.
Which, by the way, is a new term.
Well, speaking of Ram, 5.75 yesterday with 34.9 marks for him compared to Maloney, who was number 2, and that was 5.48, 49 marks for him. So those were the overall averages on the day for both those competitors. Now, we're going to try to get our women's averages as we go as well. So look out for that one.
And reminder, 34.9 marks total from Ram. 18 of those were in the final.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's spectacular. I did take a look. Chrissy Grimmel, as the report was printed at 11:15, was averaging a 4.5.
There you go. Which is about what she's averaging heading into this. A 4.64 was her average that was locked in here.
Just intense pressure added from Grimmel here.
I mean, yeah, throw a 6.8. You're throwing first in this women's CSI. You're going to average a 5.5, Will, going first. Do you win the leg, or do you expect yourself to you're winning the leg?
You would expect so, but
not against Chrissy Grimmel.
When Chrissy's throwing a 6.8, what do?
You
hold on.
You say, "Great shot,"
or you Tanya Harding that girl. Just saying.
Hey. Hey, listen. As long as it's off camera. It might work.
Why? Sorry.
Wow. You went deep.
I did. I'm so sorry. I should have done that. That was terrible.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, Grimmel for the win here. She goes at the double?
Well, allegedly.
Allegedly.
It's only 1-0, Chrissy. Race to 4 here in the queen seat. And you can see OT kind of stared her down a little bit there on dart. On the walk back. That's just more like, we could just be on the next leg right now if you just would have hit that dart.
Got a couple folks from, I believe, the Asian area joining us as Olivia gives us a little tongue out moment there. I love it. She always has some fun. She knows where the camera is. Former Toledo basketball player, and a good one at that.
Yes, she was. Yeah, it's always cool to see the translation of former top-level athletes that end up playing darts. My partner for To The Point Streaming, Tim Neal, was a D1 athlete for soccer.
Get out of here.
Yep.
Tim was not.
Yep, it was St. Joe's.
I figured he was a bowling guy.
He went to St. Joe's.
That's cool. That's cool.
Mac Feely, who's in our local indie community, he was a 2-sport Division I athlete at Marion University for golf and for basketball.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Well, let's see if Grimmel continues this form because she is. Well, it's not going to continue. She's got to find the triple just to save face there.
She kicked the field goal.
Yep.
But 2-0 lead here for Chrissy Grimmel. Loser start format. OT from the TO. Got a 12 on dart 3?
Yeah,
that was a Sean dart.
A lot of support, though, for her in the chat. We're seeing it right now. A lot of viewers joining us, too. So thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. This is your Tournament of Champions here live from the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri.
Will, I've been asked multiple times as you do that, what is the best tournament I go to? We both travel often. We've been to many. I'm not going to make it a unfair thing by putting you on the spot by giving an answer because I know that you have so much more skin in the game, opinion-wise, than I do. But this has got to be the top, if not top 1 or 2, that you probably go to every year.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just the way the overall tournament is ran, the staff here does a really good job about, just pushing people to the tournament and getting it done, and also the fact that you're dealing with a lot of prize money being offered here.
Huge.
And I mean, $30,000 for that elite. Come on now, that's unheard of.
It's insane. And they allow us to put on a show. And we cannot stress that enough. They allow us to have the creativity to actually put on a show for them. And when the staff does that, that means a lot.
Yeah.
All right. OT from the TO, finding herself behind. And that is about as fat as one as you're going to get.
Do you have a few matches going on in the background as we've got 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞, Heidi Nelson, and then Danny Gass just put out Casey Bates in that last chance side.
Wow. So the cartwheel didn't do it, huh?
Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not.
It was a pretty good flex.
Yeah, that was a dang good flex. I couldn't do that if I tried. I'd bust my butt. So far, still in this event, or just out of this event, sorry, is going to be Alyssa Evans, Jamie Nowak, Casey Bates, and then Heidi Nelson, 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 fighting it out right now on 1C to play Christina Rodriguez in the top 12.
You're seeing OT pull darts hard into the 5 and even into the 12.
Yeah.
What that is, my friend, is that she's
feeling the pressure.
Yeah, and she's releasing the dart late. She is getting it past the perpendicular spot on the hinge of the elbow when she's following through, and that's going to cause her to pull that dart.
And she's probably not even going to realize it in the duration of this match.
Usually so hard to feel.
Yeah, it is. It is. And that's what makes the best players in the world the best, is they are able to constantly work on that, and know what's going on and be able to fix it throughout the duration of a match.
Yeah, I mean, a game of millimeters, right?
Yep.
And if you're off by 1 millimeter, you got to know how to adjust that 1 millimeter and actually make it better. And for something like that, it just really just feels like your throat's just off when that's happening. And it's hard to really adjust from. But OT is going to have an opening here. OT needs to find a spark. Typically, she lights up a dart hall every time she's in it, which is why she has so many people supporting her in the chat.
Yeah.
And so many fans.
Just what a personality she has.
I mean, listen, she has the greatest celebration in darts, giving over her shoe to her partner.
Here you go.
She still doesn't have any idea how she did that or why she did that.
Well, Grimmer right now has a 102-point advantage. You got to hammer away on these 18s, Olivia. There's a start.
Gonna have to stay. Can you hear me all right in your headset?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just can't hear myself very well, which is weird because it's just different on the headset.
It is. It is a little bit different. We swapped it in the middle of this.
We did a Yankee swap.
Yeah, yep. Because I noticed I did have no access to the controls, which would be bad.
Fair. 2-0 scoreline here. Race to 4. The queen seat of the Women's CSI 2024. You're looking at the 3-time defending champion trying to put herself in the driver's seat for a 4-peat in the Women's CSI. And is this a little bit for Chrissy be careful what you wish for, ladies, because ladies push for the singles instead of the mixed doubles, right? Which we all love.
Oh,
and
yeah.
We're all ready for.
Yeah.
And they're excited for. But is this a situation where Chrissy's just like, cool, I'm still going to win?
It's, not to – I don't want to sound bad saying this. I just want to be upfront and honest. I think that there's still some players out there that should be competing in this program that can really make things interesting on the front right away, if they get involved. Our averages are rising. We're seeing that. But there's still a little gap on Chrissy's side compared to everybody else because she's just so dang good. And that's why she's a 3-time champion. That's why she's done what she's been able to do on the WCS front. And we're going to see here on that next session what happens on the singles front. I'm excited for it. I really am. I think there could be some variables. I know Cheyenne Richards is headhunting as well as Olivia Terry. They want it. And just because it's a 2-0 scoreline doesn't mean that we're putting OT out of this. She could very well kick it in gear and come back, but
It's very much about to be a 3-0 scoreline. And
It
in
looks
that
like it.
case, that's a little bit harder.
yeah.
Definitely a 3-0 scoreline coming. Yeah, there it is. A 3.77 actually is a bad leg for 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 𝐲 so far in this match, and that tells you how fire her darts are right now. And for OT, this has got to be a little bit of a frustration because she's battling herself just as much as she's battling 𝐏𝐶, and you cannot battle yourself against 𝐏𝐶 𝐲𝐞. You will lose that 100 times out of 10. You can see 𝐏𝐶's rooting for her.
Yeah.
She wants a match.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They don't want this to be a 4-0 sweep. They want this to be 3-3, go to the last leg decider, and just actually battle it out with both of them shooting their highest averages.
Yes, for sure. She wants OT's best.
That's the fun.
There you go. Big stuff from 𝐏𝐶. Fire it back in here, OT. Give it right back to her.
I don't know if you noticed, but OT is not chomping on her gum when she's actually throwing the dart. She's in mid-throw, so she's tightening up.
I still couldn't do it.
I couldn't either, but that's just because I would be thinking about making sure I continue to chew as I throw the dart, which is just ridiculous.
Well, you look at Millar. Millar last year, he chomped on gum the whole time.
Oh, he went through 18 packs of gum at least. Either that or he had the best gum known to man.
This is not a Goldfinger sucking on the cough drop as you play. That's another one I couldn't do. Nope. Anything like that? No, sir.
Yeah, and a real snatchy dart on dart 3 from OT from the TO. Just not having it right now, and with it started off with 𝐏𝐶 throwing a gauntlet at her. But it happens.
This gives her the option to go right at the 20s if she really wanted to, but yeah, that last dart merchant.
And you can see 𝐏𝐶, when she is in a rhythm, feeling it, throwing well, she'll rock.
Mm-hmm.
She has a little John Henderson.
Yeah, she gives it a good. We've seen her step really big with that last dart as well towards the board, almost touching the ground with her throwing hand. She does that a lot, but that's just when she's in the groove.
She doesn't just snap. She steps. She snaps her hips, throws her shoulder at it, almost gives a fist bump without even knowing if it's going in or not. It's actually it's a really interesting move that she has.
See if she gives it a go here for a 7 mark.
There it is.
Little step. Little step, but gets the job accomplished. OT has a lot of work to do. I've always noticed she's been kind of a rocker as well, but it looks like she's maybe kind of leaning in too much there.
Well, when you're playing against 𝐏𝐶 and 𝐏𝐶 starts off the way that she did in this match, you start getting into the fact of pushing yourself to be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly where 𝐏𝐶 wants you to be, is putting pressure on your own self. Because then she can just continue to do what she does, and that's hit a lot of triples.
Can't remember if I said it, but Kelly Sipe did beat Heidi Nelson.
Okay.
We got Hunter Smith, Trisha Romero on the board next to these, as I think Hunter Smith took a 1-0 advantage there.
Hunter, I mean, I can't think of a better way to spend your birthday than playing darts in this women's CSI.
Yeah. And you know what? A fact about Hunter, I double looked at her today and I said, Hunter, I don't want to sound rude or anything.
What is this?
Right? She goes at the bowl. But I said, Hunter, have you lost some weight? And she goes, yeah, about like 40 pounds.
Yeah.
I said, oh, my. And that can really shift with you and play with you as a player, that much of a drop. So it's good to see her. I mean, she's in that loser side, yes, but she's making a run there.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, just the fatigue's going to be less automatically.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have more energy.
The balance, it's thrown off.
Yep. But I think overall that's going to help her game more than anything else.
Bull. I was thinking bull there, maybe just to close it out.
I have decided after she did whatever the heck she just did in the last throw that I'm not guessing anything that 𝐏𝐶's about to throw, because that was the most ridiculous time to do that.
It's one of those flex moves, I guess, when you're at the 3-0 mark and you're just like, all right, here I'm showing my form.
And that's actually kind of part of the reason why I'm even more weirded out by it, because she's not going to play games with someone like Olivia Terry when she's already up 3-0. That's not how she rolls. So the fact that she kind of did by going Bulls there, like if I'm OT, I'm like, really, you're just playing with your food now? Is that what you think you're doing?
Just poking at it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I get it. You're beating me, but I still want you to play your darts. You don't have to disrespect me by shooting at the bowls when you have 3 wedges still left to close.
But you still see her back there kind of pointing and whatnot for OT.
For sure.
And
it's nothing that she is actually actively trying to do.
Yeah.
It's just, I think in that moment she's like, I'm going to try bowls. Which honestly is probably exactly what the thought process was as she got from the first box to the line.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's looking like Chrissy's going to get this queen seat here.
Yeah, I guess. She's doing something so weird right now that she could end up getting punished. If OT just throws her darts for 2 rounds here, she's going to have control. 5 mark probably not enough, though.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, she's kind of playing with a little bit of fire. And I don't know if you just really want to do that when you're going into the queen seat and going to have to wait for a little bit, and now you're going to have to kind of regroup and figure out how you're...
I love that Damien's bringing up stuff from last year. Buddy, we have 72 events from last year in between then and now, so...
It's impressive that you remember.
It's pretty impressive you remember, yeah. Not only that, the CSCs, WCSs, All-Star Triples, and PPD Nationals. All that good stuff brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. Get involved today, dartstoc.com. Find the map and the closest board to you.
And that'll do it. Chrissy Grimmel. Bullseye, trip.
Look at Olivia, not thrilled.
No, well, she's not thrilled with herself.
Yeah.
And that's where it is. She just said, I want to throw those darts away. 4-0 victory, and both of them don't feel good about that. Chrissy's going to feel a little bit better, let's be fair. But both of them don't feel great about it.
No. Well, we're going to head on over. We're actually going to skip over the last chance match. I want to see this match between Trisha Romero and Hunter Smith. That should be a good one. We'll see what kind of form both are in here. After Trisha just missing out to Chrissy Grimmel in that top 4 on the winner's side.
Well, all right. Where are they? There they are. Hunter Smith. Big dart. She's in complete control here in leg number 2. Trisha Romero in major danger of getting sent to that last chance bracket. We saw Trisha's son, Jalen.
Jordan.
Jeez.
Well, this is for the match here. As it's a 1-0 scoreline in favor of Hunter.
Una más, por favor.
Wow.
Happy birthday to you. You didn't sing with me. So
I didn't
you're the
feel like
songbird of the
pulling
two
out
of
my
us.
vocals there.
We could have harmonized and everything. So, Hunter Smith, Trisha Romero, Hunter moves on, but she's going to have a little bit of time to wait, my friend, because Meredith McGee, Carolyn 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 Johnson are playing right now on 1E. The winner of that one gets Cheyenne Richards, and then the winner of that one will get Hunter Smith.
Yeah, as we see Christina Rodriguez taking on Kelly Sipe. This is a last chance bracket here. And speaking of OKC, I got a question here. Will Street, you making it down for D-Dot and Lawton next weekend? I am still unsure if I will be or not. If anything, it'll be a day and back home.
You going to be playing some darts?
Maybe, if Ryan comes down and plays with me. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Get in line, man. Get in line. After everyone sees Mooney Mayhem, they're going to want Ryan to play with them.
When we hear the laughter in the hall.
They heard my joke.
That's what it was. They heard a joke, huh?
No, that's definitely not what we would ever do to the players, is have them hear me. So Christina Rodriguez, only a 2 mark on the 17s. 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 has the 18s the point if she wants to. Can just look at stealing the 17s. And, Will, what would you do here?
I tack the 17s right off the rip. Go ahead. You've got a shot at it. And that's what she's going to do. If you're uncomfortable with the position, move back up. But, yeah, she should go up now.
It looks like she's
hanging tight.
Yeah.
Hanging tight. She just got that confidence that she's going to take the match here. But that can cost you at some points because of where you're at. This is a last chance bracket. One big round from your opponent, and all of a sudden you're out. And let me tell you, these Oklahoma players, you don't want to mess around because they'll pull that out. Big 7 mark for her.
It's awesome to see OKC and the TOC, my friend.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm going to tell you, SS Vending and some of the operators down there are doing some big things to really push them forward. So that Oklahoma Throwdown's a big tournament down there, and you see just as much participation from the men as you do from the ladies, which is impressive.
Robbie asking who got the queen seat. Chrissy Grimmel did defeat Olivia Terry 4-0 in that one. It was a whooping of all proportions because Chrissy threw well and OT did not. That's one of those where if you're human as a dart player, you get frustrated by losing that way.
So I will need to go up and double check with the tournament staff. It looks like Meredith McGee, Caroline Gucci are playing on 1E, which is not a streaming board. So I just want to make sure that we're locked in for streaming the rest of the way, as the winner of that one will play Cheyenne Richards in the next round. The winner of that one will play Trisha Romero. So we do have a little bit of a staggered bracket on one side.
So what you're trying to say, Will, is a lot of fantastic coverage still coming your way.
Yes.
Live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. TOC 2024, where champions are made. And we're going to have a champion here. Will it be a repeat for the 4th time in a row? Where, if that continues, eventually it's going to turn into the Chrissy Grimmel Trophy.
Yeah, I mean, she may have it named after her secretly by all the players already.
Yeah, right now she might as well be Phil Taylor at the match play.
Well, the one person we haven't mentioned, the only other winner of this event, then Chrissy Grimmel, was Julie Weeker.
Yep.
I believe that was 2018 where she pulled off the title. Still see Julie around a little bit. I know she's going through some things, so we wish her well.
Absolutely wish her the best.
But look at this from Christina, and we were talking about it. Those. I think that we go back to the 17s,
yep,
where I said that one moment can cost you if you're too aggressive. And look what Christina did. A big 7 mark at the right time,
yep,
got her to this position.
Yes, it did. 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 back against the wall. The Tacoma, Washington resident is looking like she's going to fall a little bit short. And it will be Danny Gass waiting on the winner of this one.
That'll be a good matchup. Danny Gass of... I can't. I know it's Iowa. I don't know if it's Sioux Falls or Sioux City. I can't remember what she said.
Sioux Falls is South Dakota. Sioux City.
That's right.
Iowa.
That's right. Goodness gracious.
Great balls of fire. That is probably the last dart that she shoots in this tournament.
Yeah, I believe so. I think that's going to do it for her.
And there you go. Christina Rodriguez continues to move along. She is the newcomer to these women's CSI this season, or this year, and so far, so good.
She can keep on trucking. Well, Sean, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to give you an overhead view of Meredith and Carolyn's match. I'm going to make sure that we got something queued in. But in the meantime, I'll cue in some drone footage as well as a couple interviews with our players that we took from last night.
Sounds great, buddy. Guys, stay with us. We'll be right back with more action right after this. Don't go anywhere. Sean Green, Will Stewart. We are here with Wisconsinite Matt Graff. Matt, where are you from in Wisconsin?
About a half hour south of Green Bay in Manitowoc.
Tell us what you do in the dart community, because you help out with a lot of different things.
I try to just do as much as I can to help out everybody, but I'm a vendor operator, dart league coordinator for the Manitowoc area. I come down here a couple days early to help set up and make sure everything's running the way it needs to before everyone pops in. So,
As a vendor, it's really cool, obviously, to see your players do well. You're obviously a player yourself in the top level. How did you come up with that throw?
not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. So don't ever throw like me. As you say on every single stream ever.
I'm sorry, it's part of my job is to warn everybody that while the results are great, you're the only person in the world that can do that with that throw.
The number of people that I've had this week that have came up to me and asked me to teach them how to throw like that, and I'm just, nope, absolutely not. Do not ever try. You're gonna have Tommy John surgery next week.
So how many times have you had Tommy John surgery?
0.
That's good.
A hard 0, yep.
So Matt, at the top level, right, you're entering into these rooms with these amazing players. What is it like as a top player, pressure-wise, to perform well with the players that you play against?
Eventually, you just get to the point where you don't feel the pressure anymore. You need to think of one dart at a time. I've been telling some of my colleagues this week that I'm throwing with, I said, don't think about the next dart. Worry about the dart that you're throwing right now. Because if you're looking past that, you've already gotten yourself out of your own mindset of where you need to be. Which is tough to do, especially in the top levels, because you may be 45, 145 points behind. Like, there's so many different variations, but at the end of the day, you still have to be in control of your own darts. And if you're not, you're leaving early. You don't want that.
Exactly. And as a vendor, it's got to be a little bit of a pride thing for you to see your players show up here. Wisconsinites are a big deal now. That's a big, huge mecca of darts. You got whammo, you got all of that stuff. Is it really cool to see the CSC Challenger Series field, even with half the field is almost Wisconsinites?
Obviously, you've been to whammo. You've seen what that room looks like. It's, you walk in the door, you got to be able to play. You got to be ready to go right away.
And being in that dart community, does that help you perform at a place like this?
It does. It makes sure that you are mentally capable of preparing for every dart, every game, every match. So.
Matt Graff, Wisconsinite, thank you so much for your time, man. And again, don't throw like Matt, ever. Don't do it. Thanks, buddy. We are here with Cheyenne Richards. Cheyenne, how long have you been playing the game of darts?
Unfortunately, a very long time. Probably close to like 14 years.
Yeah, you started off as a youth player. Tell us about the experience of being a youth player versus how you experience the game now.
Whenever I was a youth, there wasn't many youth events to actually play in, so I was really in just all of your adult events. So now that they've opened that door, it's a great thing for all the young people coming up. But it was rough walking into a room full of very good women who've been playing for like a long time to have to be able to beat them, and it was a struggle.
Now that you've had a year of experience with the CSI, do you feel like you're a little bit more comfortable this year heading into that room with the top 16 female players in PPD?
Not necessarily. It's always going to be a battle between every one of these women that you play, and so even if I had 1 year of experience, it's still kind of a battle. It's scary walking in every time and just hoping for the best.
So tomorrow morning when you wake up, you have that walk on, it's a big production that we do. When is it going to be go time for you? When are you going to actually settle in, get focused, and get ready to go?
As soon as I open my eyes, my plan is to get here and throw as many darts as possible, and then do your walk on and your entertainment thing, and then just go straight into here goes.
Final question for you. What are your expectations for tomorrow? What are you trying to accomplish?
I want to shoot well. I would like to be able to say that I want to take Chrissy down and I want to be able to put my name on the plaque, but at the same time, I hold myself to a standard, and as long as I shoot well, I can't be mad if I win or lose. And so that's where I'm holding myself.
Cheyenne Richards, one of the favorites for this year's Women's CSI. Cheyenne, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much.
All right, well, sorry for the delay there. We wanted to at least give you some action from this last chance bracket as they were on a streaming board with Christina Rodriguez and Danny Gass. Sorry for that one. I had to run up to the stage. Yeah, it looks like just ComSport may have kind of had a glitch in the system there, but it looks like we're queued in the rest of the way on our streaming board. So just one of those things that happens. We do apologize, folks. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham here on the call. Danny Gass, Christina Rodriguez, as Christina's in a good position.
Christina Rodriguez has had her 2 losses, but then she's been on a run here on the bottom half of the bracket. Needs a 17 to close. She is not afraid to point. She wants that other house. And there she goes, right to the top. Places 300, playing 248. Rodriguez with the 20s. Danny's going to have to open the 16s or the 15s. Not going to do it on the second and third dart. 1 and 2 go, third dart don't go. Opportunity here for Rodriguez. Does she try to go for the 16s? Does she look to close at 15? She's going to be smart and start on the 20. Does mark it twice. Gas not going to get it to happen on the first 2 darts. Gets it closed with the third dart. Opportunity here for Rodriguez. Has the high ground.
So if you're taking a look at the brackets, you may have seen a little malfunction there as well, where it actually moved Trisha along on the one-loss side rather than Hunter. So if you did see that, that is getting fixed, as it should be Hunter besting Trisha. Trisha will move to the one-and-done bracket, where Hunter will stay on the one-loss side. So just a little reminder of that one. And Allie, apologize once I'm if I'm not sitting at the table and I can't adjust that autofocus, it gets kind of hard to watch. I do understand that, but we try our best to give you something. What a turn from Christina.
Christina Rodriguez, big 6 mark there. Danny in her last opportunities has to put everything she can in the bull. Her opponent will return with 1 shot to finish it. And that'll do it. The little one, Christina Rodriguez. Double bull to finish, and she continues to move. Doesn't matter if you're the last chance. You got 1 game. You can continue to move forward.
Well, we've seen her here. She was the first person to enter that last chance bracket, and since she's went a couple rounds in and been able to make a run there.
That is her 3rd win on the last chance decider. She will move into the 8th position. Still a ways to go to get to the money, but let's keep rooting on. Christina Rodriguez.
We'll go back over to this overhead view of Meredith McGee and Carolyn Gucci. I'll have to see if we can zoom in. I believe this is a last leg decider here, if I'm not mistaken. We'll kind of zoom in and hopefully see if we can get that view. It's one of those things dealing with this side is you're going to have some autofocus issues here and there.
No,
but
this is a loser side. I don't know what game they're on.
That's what I'm looking.
But you said last.
Just said the last leg deciders.
No, last leg
that's
decider,
what I mean.
apologize.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm sorry, I got you.
Should be game. Yeah, it's game 3 of 3. Yeah, there we go.
Gotcha.
Just wanted to make sure to be correct in that assumption, as I think I saw Carolyn Gucci stomping a big 9 mark on that one. And that's what got her into this last leg decider position.
180 plays 91. McKee's going to have the 17s.
Trying to make a run to get back into that finals that she was in last year.
Does manage to mark it 4. Carolyn in control with the high ground and the point lead. McGee taking her time. We know she'll pull off and reset.
Trying to figure out this annoying noise we got back here now.
I don't know if it's somehow.
It's worse. It's worse than Jimmy Cricket I had in which city?
I hear it, and I'm wondering if it's just music that's somehow piping through the ceiling.
At least the guy talked to me. This is just an annoying squeak.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Jimmy Cricket.
Don't even get me started. That dude made a magical return after I threw him outside to the same dang spot he was in the next morning. I said, this is a damn joke. I thought somebody had it plugged into the wall. No, it was an actual cricket.
Carolyn Monster on the 16s. McGee taking her time, has to work that 15. She's down in points, and she's also down on the high ground. The 20s are owned by Carolyn. Gonna have to make it happen here. McGee resets. Does trip the 15.
That's a good turn. That's a good turn, but isn't enough. Carolyn really sitting on a pretty number with 240 compared to 187 on Meredith McGee's scoreline.
Carolyn to the 15. Gets the 1 to mark. Grabs 2. This could be an opportunity right here for Meredith McGee. If she can trip the 15, she can add some 15. She could take a shot at it.
It's a difficult play because you only got that 1 mark needed from Carolyn to close the door on those 15s.
I mean, it's a deciding time. You're also late in the leg, last leg decider.
Just a reminder, Cheyenne Richards waiting the winner of this match.
Only going to manage 2. Should stay there. She'll need that trip 15 to fall. 15 puts her short. But Carolyn only needed a 1-shot close to close her 15. And she does take the point lead. Carolyn shooting a 4.14 to McGee's 4.43, but she's got control of the leg.
Take her chance. Yep, closes it out.
Down 2 points, but has the house.
Oh, man, it's this difficult. And you can see Murph. I mean, she's a mechanical player anyways. You see her really take her time with things and set up right. I find it, I'll be frank, annoying when my competitor does that because I'm a rhythm player, but at the same time, that's what she does, and she's so used to it. She makes sure her confidence is there. She makes sure she knows what she wants to go for. In certain circumstances, she has a plan of attack ahead.
She's a very calculated player. She's going to analyze. She's going to throw the shots that she thinks going to be the best for her. She's not going to rush the board. And with that second dart, changes the dynamics of this entire leg.
Not thrilled with that.
If she takes the shot at the 20 and doesn't get it to close, it's still open for Carolyn. If she takes it to the bull, she does the
She had to. She had to take that shot at the double there. I mean, the single or double bull just doesn't give her any value. So take your shot at the double 20. And she bangs it in there, forcing Carolyn to hit 4.
Boy, what a shot. Now we're tied up 3-3. Carolyn only needed 2. Darts in hand for Murph.
3 for the win.
Oh, she needed that second dart to at least mark. She's still got the black center of that dartboard that's still on her side. She's just going to have to place that dart in it.
Is that a 4-2-8, 3-6-7 here in this leg? Not able to do it. Is that her last dart on the one-loss side? Will Meredith McGee be heading to the last chance bracket? Can Carolyn put 2 bowls in there for the win? There. Oh. Oh, no.
And she doesn't mark them, any of them. Murph. Did Murph survive?
And there's a double for Murph to get it done. Wow.
What a turn of events in that leg. What a turn of events in that leg. McGee stays calculated, takes her opportunities, and scores the win.
Well, folks, we're going to get our next match set up. We do apologize for the overhead view there, but, hey, we're giving what we're given. We should be queued in for the stream the rest of the way through. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham will be right back with more coverage of this fantastic Tournament of Champions here in Kansas City, Missouri. Don't go anywhere.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own laser darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
Welcome back to the Tournament of Champions Women's CSI event. We got a great last chance game for you going on our board. Carolyn 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 going up against 𝐏 𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 here. And I'm excited to see the Florida girl take the main stage here. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Ryan Mooneyham with Will Stewart on the controls.
Mr. Nick, how has production been for you this weekend?
Mr. Nick's my father. You can just call me Nick. It has been an absolute blast back there. Going through, working on the different pieces of content with you guys. So obviously, while you haven't been privileged to suffer at hearing my voice, you will see the videos that we're putting on, the content we're putting out. I'm really excited for the fans to see what we've been working on.
This is an amazing tournament. It's got amazing players. Putting together the production value to give you guys the glimpse that we want you to see and feel after we see that big 7 mark out of 𝐏 𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞. Hopefully this will help you drive yourself to play more darts. Maybe you'll want to be here next year.
Certainly. And if you're not in this room, you should be getting into this room. And then the winner of this match here will be moving on to play Cristina Rodriguez in the continuation of our last chance bracket here. And then on our other board, 1G, Cheyenne Richards and Meredith McGee going to be taking place here in just a moment's time as they get settled in. Ryan, I wanted to talk real quick about 𝐏 𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 making her WCS debut last season, getting to a last leg decider and really putting on a stunner performance, averaging around a 4. Her game in the last 12 months has really blossomed, and it's great to see some fresh faces on the scene.
Well, Will was talking about that too, how the TLC program and the platform has grown. We're seeing more and more women. We know there's more ladies out there that can challenge these CSI competitors today. Caitlin is a testament of the growth and the new faces that is going to be continuing to be added.
And of course, I mean, you look at Carolyn, and she's been a female that's played at a high level for quite some time now, and no stranger to our stream or even the WCS as well. It's always great to see the talented ladies in the way that the PPD's focus on building up the women's game in general and how many opportunities they offer to the female players.
You know, so like the WCS, the CSI, those things that you're seeing now that are more prevalent every week. Now we got more people that want to compete, so that means they're going to work harder, practice harder. We always said steel sharpens steel, and these ladies are, I mean, they're posting averages 4 or 5 every time they go to the board. It's just incredible growth.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at the sportsmanship between ladies. Caitlin right there telling Carolyn, hey, pick up your head. It's okay. Like, even though she's her opponent, she's also trying to lift her up. It's really women supporting women here.
Oh, yeah. 𝐏 𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 out for another big 6 mark. Takes all the territory, only needs the bullets to finish it. Carolyn well back of this leg. She's played great all day. But will this be it soon?
Yeah, it's looking like the end of the road here for her run. 𝐏 𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 trying to move on to play Rodriguez. 3 bulls will get it done.
Only manages 1. She will return. Lots of time to get this game over with, but Carolyn going to continue to try to battle.
Yeah, she's not going to give up on this, even with the frustrations of the moment there, and you can see how frustrated she is at the situation. But she's still going to try to knock out the bulls, try to give herself an outside opportunity. But you expect the door to get closed here. 2 bulls for Myers.
Not going to go on dart 1. She got dart 2 to mark.
Yeah, I got a chance to commentate her match against Taylor Thaxton here a couple months ago at a different event. And the stunner of her performance that they put on was incredible. And it just shows that she now has the ability to reach that high ceiling. It's about raising up her floor now to get to that next point. Bullseye. I'm not going to do it again. There
bullseye.
You go.
Bullseye, bullseye. Great shot, Caitlin 𝐫𝐈𝐳𝐞.
Oh, it gave me a little bit of a jump scare. I loved it. And Carolyn, you can see frustrated at herself, but still quick to give Caitlin some love here. One of the biggest supporters of the women's game. And 𝐏 𝐫𝐈𝐳𝐞 will live to see another day going up against Rodriguez in the next round as Cheyenne and Meredith seem to be having a full-on diatribe between each other before their match.
A little chatty Cathy action going on.
I love it. I do love seeing the different people in the room supporting, different women supporting, partners, friends, family of the players. certainly great to see. Mayor's like, no, I'm going to do all this. No, wait, hold on, Cheyenne. I'm still talking to you. Hold on, I'm going to turn around. We're going to, all right, and then you're going to go up, hit a hat trick. I'm going to go up and hit a white horse. It's going to be a great thing.
Sure.
That's what they said. I think. I think they're just getting their last few warm-up darts in the board here before getting things going. The Blonde Swan, excuse me. I almost said Swan Song. The Blonde Swan, Cheyenne Richards, last year's CDI doubles winner in this inaugural year with Bob Anderson, looking to try to have a similar level of performance. Looking at our ladies that are currently eliminated here, Jamie Nowak, Alyssa Evans, Crystal Anderson, Heidi Nelson, Casey Bates, Kelly Sipe, Danny Glass, and Carolyn Nagugi. Those are the ladies that unfortunately will not be hoisting the trophy, but are still an elite level talent.
Winner of this one will take on Hunter Smith, with Olivia Terry's waiting, chomping her bit, ready for an opponent. We'll be in the finals of the losers bracket. On our last chance side, we still got alive Trisha Romero, Christina Rodriguez.
Certainly great to see here. See these final moments before they get into the fray. Meredith just outside on the bull for the diddle.
Boy, that diddle. I tell you what, that cork is so important in that last chance. Because we do know winner of the game one, or loser of the game one will start leg two. So, you got that opportunity to, if you win the cork here and you lose game one, you'll start game two. But when you're in that last chance decider, you want that start.
No, I mean, you certainly do. You don't want to give any opportunities to your opponent, any advantage to your opponent. I mean, these ladies might be friends. They might be saying words of encouragement to each other, but now that the match is on, they're here to throw fire and get fired up themselves. Make sure to let us know who you're cheering for in this matchup. You got Meredith McGee, Cheyenne Richards duking it out on our board.
4 mark on the start. Richards to the bottom.
Cheyenne, she points that tip so high up in the air, but you can see she brings it right on down right as she does her follow through there, giving a more direct path to the board.
Could be an opportunity or just taught herself over the time to help keep the elbow up, and people will drop that elbow and they'll pull that elbow out. Maybe that high start for her is something she's developed over time to keep that straight shot going for her. Valerie Longhair says, my money is on Cheyenne.
Oh, there you go. Well, if you want to take bets, my PayPal address – I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I only gamble with Will Stewart. And it's with Monopoly money, folks. Calm it down.
Richards with the 19. McGee with the 20s.
And trying to capitalize early on the lax round. She's moving up and doesn't get that last one. She has the eye roll that says it all there.
Yeah, when she missed that top, I was getting ready to say something. You said it. I'm like, look at that eye roll out of her.
It is incredible.
The Blonde Swan not happy with that third dart.
And for the record, I can't talk. My emotions and my facial reactions when I'm throwing are certainly something.
McGee's very calculated. She analyzes each shot. She's not willing to rush up there.
Yeah, a lady that I've got an opportunity to play at the Tournament Champions with back when they had the mixed events on one day and then the next day would be open. Her and I played a mixed doubles together one of those years.
And how much did she carry you?
You know what's funny is I was doing really well, and then she's like, her and we lost our first 2 matches, and she's like, why is it that my partners do good but play bad with me? And I was like, I feel bad, Murph. So then we ended up from the last chance bracket, climbed all the way back to the 3rd place position.
There you go.
So,
there you go.
Love me some Meredith McGee.
Talks about that last place position, never out of it.
Absolutely.
No matter what event you're in.
We still got a big check at the end of the day, and it is on my wall.
There you go.
Definitely some frustrations, though. She is not collecting the way she wants to and really not getting punished too much by Cheyenne at the moment.
manages the first one dart to mark, only gets 2 now. Opportunity here for Cheyenne. She trips the 19. Will she close? More than likely.
I would prefer her to even just start with the close and then go downstairs. She's going to go ahead and move up now. Back down, needs to get at least a single, and does do so. If you guys are curious, she is listening to Tennessee Whiskey in her headphones.
Tennessee Whiskey.
I was just basing it off how she was dancing to it. Meredith is definitely listening to some Backstreet Boys or something like that. No. That's real. That's it's definitely like in the rotation for sure. Oh, look at this.
Speaking of rotation, look at that. Triple 18 goes for the 19s because the Backstreet Boys in her mind.
That is it.
Lacey Lynn says, nope, Cheyenne is not listening to that.
Oh, look at this answer from Cheyenne right now. Incredible 6-mark answer. She's fired up a little bit. You see that reaction from her. That's beautiful, though. 15-point difference here means that Meredith now needs to find at least a 4 on the 17s to get that point lead back.
Meredith McGee needs the 17s. Takes her time. Takes a look at it.
She does not like the way that dart's laying over there. Hanging right over that bed.
Yeah, I'm sitting there looking at the monitor with you. I'm like, that thing's in the way.
And she's still got it pretty well placed.
You noticed that dart popped when she hit it.
Yeah, it did.
She put some velocity on that thing.
Yeah, tried to arc it into place here. Cheyenne on the attack. I like it. It's a sign of confidence. And she stays for the last dart dagger.
Meredith McGee, 194, needs a house. Cheyenne, 226, got the 19s and 17s.
Yeah, and the problem with Murph right now is being pushed to the corner pockets is can she get herself the opportunity to then attack those numbers now owned by Cheyenne, who's really set up for an early break of throw here.
Mm-hmm. Does manage to trip on the third dart, ties up the point lead. We know that Cheyenne is aggressive. As we bounce over here real quick for a sneak peek of the Caitlin Myers, Christina Rodriguez last leg decider. Oh.
Yeah, they are duking it out over there.
Mm-hmm.
That one's going to be a little too close to call, even just from our brief glimpse, but just in general with that matchup. Murph with an opportunity in this throw. If she gets a triple in the first or second dart, I want her to try to grab one of these numbers, preferably the 17, just because she only needs a single. But she still has to get the requisite triple on the 16 to have that opportunity. Get this girl some new tips in her darts.
Yeah, she likes to pick them up.
That's fair. It's like a mini game.
Mm-hmm. And doesn't get it to go on dart 3. Does manage to get a slight point lead. But with the opportunity here to close at 16, Cheyenne.
I definitely want Cheyenne to try to focus on the layup here a little bit, not take the overly aggressive shots. And I do like that she stayed there. And I'm only saying that just because she's setting herself up to start off with a break of throw. It is so nervy, and every one of these games matters so much. I know Cheyenne and Murph are both really hungry for this one. We saw Meredith McGee and Christy Grimmel last year in the finals. Cheyenne wants to have that run herself in this event. It's really any girl's game. Does find the trip 16 there. 1 point lead, though, means that you really shouldn't consider moving off unless you don't feel comfortable. Yeah, she tried to move right back to the 17 there. Kicked low onto the bottom wire.
These two ladies got sent to the back. Olivia Terry in the round 2 sent Cheyenne to the backside. And then second round, Chrissy Grimmel did defeat Meredith McGee and sent her back to the loser side at this time. So they've already had some good matches underneath their belt. Here they are battling it out to stay alive in the losers. The other one will look at the last chance.
Staying alive, staying alive. That was beautiful.
You like that?
I'm telling you what. Sean keeps saying he's the songbird of a generation. Boy, is he wrong.
Oh, he's terrible.
The worst.
Well, then again, he quotes songs I don't know.
That's fair. I got you. I'll keep it in our realm.
There you go.
Murph went for the 19s on that second dart. I think I would have preferred her to grab the single 17, get the guaranteed close, take the dart out of her own hand, especially because she did it while behind in points.
With 370, yeah. I really thought. Yeah, I think I would have done the same thing. I know it's close, but with two houses, but now they're both on single shots. You might catch a mistake here from Cheyenne, and you can come back and challenge that.
Cheyenne says, I'm going to show you this mistake right here.
Bam.
Yeah, she's nailing it and takes advantage. I, again, probably would have preferred that last start to go into the 1917, but then again, if you trip the 15, you almost guarantee the leg win.
Yeah.
It's a coin flip decision.
It is a coin flip, but Cheyenne's very confident in her abilities, and she plays very aggressive. She does. I mean, she has her moments when she will play more conservative, but she's been aggressive against Meredith Oleg.
And again, I think that's a good sign for the Cheyenne Richards game. When she's playing aggressive, that's because she's feeling good. Mm-hmm. When she's not feeling good, she will stay on points. We've seen it with her and Ram playing doubles together, is that when she's not comfortable, she'll just stay on a number all day long. But when things are going well, like we've seen her in last league deciders before, she'll just start jumping around the board. She'll go for those power shots and take advantage of optimal cricket strategy. Two 15s will get her in pole position for this leg. How about three?
Oh, goes to the 19, adds the bull. 488 plays 386. Rodriguez and Caitlin Myers. Here's back to their last chance decider. Rodriguez is going to have to work the 15s. Myers definitely way out in front.
Yeah, it does grab the 15 on the last dart there, but might be too little too late in her match with Caitlin Myers as Meredith McGee. Can she get all three? She cannot, but she will get 5.
She did mark 5 on the Bulls. She's still in the hunt.
Yeah, on the prowl for it, but Cheyenne with 3 numbers, wow, she still plays it safe on that shot. I don't mind that at all, but I'm curious why she's doing the stay. They're not too close to rounding out. But she's just really not leaving anything up to chance here, knowing that Murph can hit 1, 2, 3 on the singles to close.
Well, number 1, 2, 3 on the singles close. But 2 is Murph hit 5 bowls. What if Murph hits another 5 bowls and I didn't take a chance to close? I've lost my edge. I'm going to have to stay out in front.
Well, see, Murph definitely wants to collect again here. It's going to be tough because 5's not even enough to regain that lead lost.
Murph on the fly out.
Yeah.
Go ahead and close it down.
But there, I mean, you're leaving yourself a 6-bowl opportunity, right? I don't think I would ever go out of my way to leave a 6 to 2.
No, I think I would have tried at least mark 1. But Cheyenne just needs 1 to finish this.
Yeah, gets it done there. Cheyenne Richards, leg number 1 on the board for herself there. Now, Mooney, when I was looking, so Jen and I were talking in the back room before this event started, and I was looking at the different names of players besides Chrissy Grimmel that I think would be interesting runs in the bracket. And so my dark horse pick actually beat Sean's dark horse pick, Casey Bates. Got to meet her last year in Plover, as it looks like Caitlin Myers does knock out Christina Rodriguez. Casey Bates, I think, is one of those high potential players that's just trying to work on getting that stage nerves out of the way. But then you look, and Caitlin Myers was another interesting one. And then, of course, I talked about how Cheyenne Richards is hungry for this win out here. Is there any ladies that were really jumping off the page to you?
I want to give. I'm a big fan of Olivia Terry, OT from the TO.
Oh, absolutely.
But
who isn't?
I also we've called a lot of Rodriguez's matches. And I've seen her play both at Shark Tank and Oklahoma City over the years. There's a big white horse out of the gate for.
Oh, my goodness.
Cheyenne
Hey-ya! Hey-ya!
Oh, Lord Almighty. We got the man going crazy. there we go. Rodriguez was my pick to make a deep run, and she did do that.
Love it. I love it. And it's always, these ladies always know their timing, right? We start getting into a diatribe between each other, and all of a sudden, a white horse out of nowhere. Cheyenne Richards could win this leg in double-time fashion.
I mean, even the chat says, yes, ma'am, let's go, baby.
That's exactly how Haley said that, too. Like, verbatim. So Cheyenne has 2 numbers to start off the rip here.
She's been heavy on that 19. Was trip 19 last leg?
Oof.
76 on the turn. Adds a mark on the 18s. McGee on back to the needs at least 4.
Yeah, right now, I mean, obviously Cheyenne's looking more and more comfortable as this match progresses. Murph has to get her off kilter. She has to figure out what she can do to get herself out of the situation. And the correct answer is just to make Cheyenne start to feel the heat. Right now, Cheyenne's not even looking at the board. She's rocking out. Probably now to Beastie Boys. She switched it up. Needs some more energy. You can see the head bops going a little bit more.
I'm sure she went
higher
to Beastie
BPM.
Boys.
Yeah, for sure. This is all yours. It's Sabotage.
Sabotage, sure. Okay, back to the 19s for Cheyenne Richards. McGee just marked 6 on the 18s. Cheyenne goes for the close. Just grab another mark.
She's starting off 5 for 9 in triples, and she hasn't missed a dart. And if she has missed a dart, it's only been into a single. That's quite the force. 6.33 after 9.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I think that's Sean's last 3 games averages combined is what she's shooting right now.
Divided by 2.
Oh, wow.
On 0-1.
Isn't that your friend?
McGee trips the 18. She's checking the scoreline. Where does she go?
Again, she's trying to flip the pressure back. I think she's willing to take that risk and the chance that it was a one-time cash. And I probably would have preferred a 2-trip stay than a look. But then again, you have to gamble a little bit when you're going against a hot-handed opponent and try to make them uncomfortable.
She goes back to the 18s, try to mark some more points, but unable to do so. Cheyenne Richards been hot on that trip 19.
Expect 18 to go away this turn for sure here. Here it is. And then back down, at least a single. How about another 5 mark? 9 mark, 5 mark, 5 mark, 5 mark.
She's that trip 19 and her been best friends in this leg, this match.
That's a good friend to have, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Especially every time you go visit that friend and it's triple.
I do like that Haley said that's exactly how she said it, by the way, when you read her previous comments. That's so funny. I love it. But you have to respect Murph's tenacity, right? She is still willing to go ahead and stay in the fight. She's not going to roll over because she's throwing well herself. I mean, right now a 4.4 is nothing to scoff at, but just a 6.0 is an absolute onslaught from the Blonde Swan.
Meredith Gee, 228. Cheyenne Richards still on the 19, moves to the 16s.
And nails it on the last start. They're telling herself, oh, well, 16s are just 19s upside down.
247 plays 212. McGee's going to have the 15er bull.
Well, Meredith now trying to get herself refocused. Knows she needs to lock in. Minimum is going to be 6 here. 5 will not regain the point lead.
Ooh, not going to happen on that single 2. Looked like it was there.
Still a chance to get the point lead back, though. Needs this last start to be perfect, Ryan.
Perfect it was. 6 on the 15s.
Staying alive. She is staying alive.
Cheyenne Richards been good with the trip 19.
Of course, she nails it again. Incredible. Cheyenne might stay. She likes that marker. No, she moves back.
To 19. So underneath on the 15 and then overshot back to the 19. 304 plays 257. McGee needs to get at least 3. Now she needs 4.
Yep.
Math skills a little down today. I'm in 3.
It's okay. Everyone's math skills get worse when they sit next to Sean for most of the day. That's just how that works. It is a 3-point difference. I honestly, though, wouldn't even hate if she did hit a first or triple to go for the look, because a 4-3 on the bull race is always a coin flip I'm willing to take. But in this case, she needs to just at least find something. Trip 15 on the last start here to at least close the distance in the bulls.
Because right now she's thinking, man, I'm not going to have 15s on my next turn. Big moment here, McGee.
There it goes.
That's a huge find. 2-point difference between the players here. Cheyenne wants to close these 15s, but how much of a point lead will she have when she does it?
Makes the immediate move. Still got the 19s.
Oh, this might be a forced error.
Oh, she does take the challenge shot and gets it. Pushes McGee into the bulls. Still with 2 houses.
I think Murph goes for 2 19s and a trip 17 here, takes the risk on the 4-3.
You think so?
I think that's what I would advise to any player. If 4 bulls is just about the same difficulty as 3 bulls, because either you're lucking into a double or you're not. I think I take that risk here. I mean, of course, she is phenomenal on the bulls right now, so she could just hit 4 bulls first.
What I would do is I would mark the bull and then try to sweep the 2 numbers.
Then
it's a 3-3
but
shot.
Cheyenne's just been so dangerous on those 19s and 17s. I don't know if I would want her to have an opportunity to bed them, because she will take an opportunity to grab an extra triple or 2.
No, she took the look.
Yeah, and now at this point, Murph, you're just regrouping and trying to get a bull on the board and hope that Cheyenne gives you another opportunity.
Gotta have that bullseye. Gotta have some marks on the 19. And she grabs a single. So now here we go. It takes 2 19s to create a bull. Do you think Cheyenne goes straight to the bull? Or
No.
does she start with the 19?
She starts 19s. She's hitting them too good.
No, doesn't matter. She grabbed 3 bulls out of that.
Yeah, and see, this is what I'm saying. She was going to take the opportunity to bet here if she had the opportunity. Or close to betting. How about that? 8 mark.
19, trip 19, double bullseye. Cheyenne Richard. Oh, boy.
What a shot there. And Murph knows it, right? She did take the shot at the close. That is tough. Cheyenne just caught some fire here and is proving why she's one of the top women in the game nowadays.
Meredith McGee, last year's runner-up, trying to stay in the 1-loss category.
Cheyenne Richards for a 2-0 win over the veteran Meredith McGee. Her 19s are so good, they're still going in.
Game shot. Winner, chicken dinner.
And you see they immediately give each other some love. There's so much respect. And Murph said, I love you, because I think her hands are bothering her a little bit. She is not going to roll over, but at the same time was happy to see it.
5.08 from Cheyenne Richard, the Blonde Swan.
I love every bit of what we got to see there, and I'm excited to see more and more and more what these ladies are going to continue to provide for us on the stream here. Coming up next, Cheyenne Richards versus Hunter Smith. Sorry, I can't do the Sean Green voice from the announcements in the walk-on earlier. That was way better when he did it.
Hunter Smith. I didn't do it any better either. Good try, though.
Yeah, that's why he has that job, and we got this one, right?
You got that right.
Alrighty, folks. We'll be back in just a moment's time with some more darting action. Make sure to go to dartstoc.com to find out how you can get involved today.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. This is the fourth place match, or the what do we call this?
Well, this is the match to get into the. This match guarantees fifth six. If you lose, you're at least guaranteed fifth six,
which is great because that means you're guaranteed no money yet.
If you win this match, you're guaranteed money. Sean,
yay! Are you?
Yes.
That's exactly why this is important. And Cheyenne starts off with a 2 mark. Here, leg number 1, it's a race to 2. Nick, it is a pleasure to have you here on the mic. Man, those darts are disappearing.
It's an absolute pleasure to be here with you, Sean. I mean, I'm looking forward to calling these games. Should be a good time. Cheyenne Richards, of course, just called her last match, and it was an absolute enthralling affair between the players here. Hunter Smith, my first chance of getting to see her throw today, but one of those ladies that is always, always, always competitive in this tournament.
And
Listening.
I have done this often, and there is something about a birthday magic that tends to come out in these types of situations. It is Hunter's birthday, which also shout out. She's a Libra.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I love her. But also, first time ever meeting Hunter Smith was playing against her in Las Vegas. They were in Division II for the team event, and it was 4 ladies. And Hunter was the most intense competitor. I didn't say 2 words to her because I was terrified.
If you see Hunter playing and she goes for a high five, just don't. If you want to continue to have, feeling in your hand.
Yeah, unless you want to turn into Tyler Hinsey.
Tyler One-Handsy.
You don't want to do that. Guys, hit the like button, hit that share button. I promise the commentary will get better. The darts have been at a high level for these ladies.
And will continue to be.
The Blonde Swan taking on the 2-time defending women's elite finale champion in Hunter Smith.
1 time.
She won with Abby Spott 2 years ago, and she won with Ashley Shepard last year.
That is 2 times. The last 2 years have blurred together. You were absolutely right. She is a phenomenal shooter. And the fact is that she's one of those dual combos, right? I mean, with Jake Smith having finale wins under his belt as well, it's certainly great to see, and that's why they're so good. Imagine your practice partner every day is a top-tier female talent and a top-tier male talent, and they play against each other constantly.
Well, and let's call this what this is. This is also a testament to where they are, right? Cheyenne and Hunter both you have to be really great players to compete in the area where they are, which is Houston, Texas for Cheyenne, and of course, Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Right now, heading into this match, Cheyenne Richards averaging a 3.90 with 2 9 marks. And Hunter Smith has a 3.38 with 1 9 mark heading into this.
And we saw her hit a white horse to start off leg number 2 of the previous match. Cheyenne's form right now, not at that very, very moment, but she goes, oh, no.
Are you sure that's what she said?
Yeah, no. But I am sure that she is in great form right now, that she really is feeling good about her darts. Hunter is going to be under some heat this whole time.
Yeah, well, she laughs at that. She's going to slap those darts away. So, no harm, no foul for Cheyenne. Only a 1 mark. Maybe she closes the 15s first, but it looks like she's looking at the 18s. And now it's something she's going to think about. There, gets rid of it.
And that shot order was going to say the same for her no matter where that first dart landed, that second dart was 15th, third dart was back to points.
Grace Rick making the smartest comment so far. Hunter is better than Jake. Hands down.
In pretty much every aspect.
And Jake doesn't scare me. Hunter does.
That's fair. I like hanging out with Jake, though. Very nice.
Right, because he doesn't scare us. Although I like hanging out with Hunter, too. She's hilarious when she's not on a dartboard. How about this? Chrissy Grimmel, in case you're wondering just how much head and shoulders she is right now, she's thrown a 4.44 so far in this CSI.
That's a very competitive average.
I guarantee you that would have been about a halfway spot from the men's CSI averages yesterday.
Yeah, although
all of them
that average we got from Ram at the end, 5.75 on the day for the men's CSI, was absolutely incredible.
Yep. I assumed.
And so here we go. Cheyenne
Wins
does
leg
pop
number
it.
1.
Wow.
Wowzers.
Winner. Great shot. That's what the board said.
Wow, 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 wow. All right,
You
leg
can
number
see
2.
that I do want to shout out everybody that starts trickling the room whenever a match is going on. They
Yep.
want to come here and give ladies some love. Let me tell you, especially inside the room itself, these ladies give on a show. When you're in the audience, you can see they interact. They're laughing, they're joking. You get to hear all the extra context you don't always get to see on the live feed. So that means that I'm not saying leave our live feed. I'm saying go in that room and keep your phone on the show.
And for someone like Cheyenne and Hunter, they both will interact with their people behind them as a way to just kind of get out of their nerves in the moment of throwing. Because, listen, again, it's said in the chat a couple times. It's one of those situations where $1,000 guaranteed if you just win this match.
That's a lot of clams.
Of course, it's not life-changing money. We're not talking about that. Even the $5,000 first place prize, but it is year-changing. Extra $5,000, extra even grand goes a super long way. Adulting just tells you that an extra $1,000, everyone in the not everyone.
Well, I mean,
most people could use an extra $1,000.
Yeah, well, both these girls are moms, want to take care of their kids, and I know for a fact either one of these girls, if they won it all, would take the kid on a nice vacation. As you can see, Hunter's really off to the races in this leg, kind of giving Cheyenne a taste of her own medicine from leg number 1.
Yeah, Cheyenne's beautiful daughter Caroline's probably watching along, watching mom work.
Hunter's feeling good right now.
Hunter's son Jake is definitely watching along. He's back there sitting down.
Cheyenne pushed to the corner pockets here. Going to need to find a little bit of a foothold in this leg. First 6 darts really is where there was haywire, and then she started to course correct. Does find 6, which does help the cause. You can see, yeah, there's definitely a little bit more of a crowd there. It's David Almont holding up the check in the background next to Jake.
And they're not showing favoritism to the Smiths. Jake is of age. He just is a husband, so we know he acts like a child.
Yeah, no, man-child.
Yeah.
Is the official term.
Takes one to know one.
Oh, certainly. Takes
Shout out
two
to my
to
wife.
know one.
Shout out to my wife for letting me deal with that. And look at this. The race to 2. No, this is going to be warm-up here between Grimmel and Caitlin Myers, who is still waiting to play the next match.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just warming up a little bit.
Yeah, a lot hinges right now in these moments here. Cheyenne knows that this leg is still within grasp. She's raised up the game a little bit. Hunter started to taper off. If she gets at least 2 triples in, or 4 mark in maybe, I mean, at some point you need to start chipping away at the house lead that your opponent has.
And
I like
instead, she does that, which is perfect.
I love that shot.
I do too. That's much more meaningful than closing one of those wedges.
And it's meaningful because now Hunter's going to be questioning when she should go for that close. And secondly, if she did hit only, as Hunter does find a 7.
She didn't question anything there.
She did not question
I'm going to shoot
anything.
19.
She said, Nick, you're wrong. As Cheyenne points a gun at her. What was that?
That was a shooter.
Oh, is that what that was?
No.
Yeah, no. These ladies are pushing each other to perform right now.
That would have been a 15-yard penalty in the NFL.
Imagine there was a 15-yard penalty on the dartboard. That would be hard to throw.
Yesterday, Danny Baggish challenged me to throw from the first box line and just see if I could hit a 5 mark. And he said, I can do that. And, of course, then he did it. And I did not. It was much further back than I ever thought it would possibly feel like.
Danny loves his side hustle bets. These girls, though.
Never gamble with the gambler.
That is true. Cheyenne has done a good job of trying to get herself out of the situation, but you can see the difference right now is that Cheyenne's answering 7s with 7s. They're both throwing 4-8-6s, but the timing of Cheyenne
and the higher ground for Hunter, as they're both averaging the exact same.
Yeah, exactly.
Big last start to steal the 16s and get rid of those. 9 mark the 15s or death, Miss Richards.
Or death. Or a 1-to-1 scenario.
In the leg.
Or a 1-to-1 scenario. But not over yet. Cheyenne Richards fires another 7 mark here, continuing to raise her game.
She gone.
She gone. She gone. She gone. But Hunter has not missed many 19s until now.
A reminder, guys, you can follow along on CompuSport, but just to give you an update here, the winner of this match gets Olivia Terry in the 3rd, 4th place match. And Meredith McGee has taken out Trisha Romero in the 7th spot. So Will's Dark Horse lasted the longest by far.
Mine beat
shout
yours.
out to Trisha Romero. We're not talking about that. As Meredith McGee will take on Caitlin Myers, both of them Florida residents. And both of them from not Florida.
Very true.
Yeah, New York is where Miss Myers is from. Mrs. Myers, I apologize. And, of course, nope.
To move away from there, Kyrie Washington says, great comment in here. I love her confidence. She's playing like she's the best woman in the room. Let me tell you why I like that comment. It's one of those things where when you are a player, one of the biggest pieces of advice I give newer players is you are the best person at the line in that given moment, because while you, yes, are the only person at the line in the moment, that means that you're full control of what you can do in your own destiny. And so these ladies know when they walk up, they are the baddest MFers on the board.
Whoa. You need to continue to watch your language, young man.
I didn't say it.
17s.
I didn't say it.
Oh, but it's not like anyone in there could have made it any other option.
Well, they're the baddest at making friends because they're doing so much mean stuff on the dartboard. What did you think I was saying?
So they're messy friends? That's what you meant?
Making
they're the
friends.
baddest messy friends?
They're making friends.
They're the baddest making friends?
Yeah.
See how that doesn't make sense?
Because they're being so mean that they don't want to be friends anymore.
Cheyenne Richards for the match.
She is fought tooth and nail for this moment. Getting 1 mark in the first 6 starts is now throwing a 5.42 in this leg, Sean.
And this is exactly what she did, right? Remember, this match was, or this leg was Hunter Smith's. Hands down, she had 3 wedges of higher ground. And just Cheyenne just kept 6 mark, 7 mark, 6 mark. And you see she is zenning right there in the background. It actually scares me where that TV is located compared to our camera, because it's right above our camera. So it looks like Cheyenne is giving us death stares when she's just trying to look at the actual board and figure that out.
She says, guys, can you stop saying weird stuff? I'm just trying to throw darts.
No, listen, it's terrifying. They both do it. All of them do it.
Yeah, this is absolutely a masterclass, though, of Hunter not really falling off in her form too much, but oh my goodness, she's still going to fight tooth and nail.
That would have been so annoying if she would hit the 3 in the black, because it still wouldn't have been enough.
But Hunter, I mean, she fought so well, and then Cheyenne fought all the way back in this leg here. 1 bull for a 2-0 win.
Cheyenne Richards guaranteed at least 4th place in this Women's CSI Cricket Singles Invitational. See the sigh of relief, the deep breath from her. So the Blonde Swan moves on to the 3rd, 4th place match against OT from the TO.
Overtime, Olivia Terry.
I love it. So we're going to take a quick ad break as these ladies get set up here, but we're not going. Don't go far. We're going to be back in action soon. Sean Green, Nick Durachi Teixeira, back right after this.
Miss you guys already.
Right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
Gotta shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the. He only needs 2.
Johnny's Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start. What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
5-7 playing a 6.0. Big last.
Oh, did you hear that roar?
Yeah, give a nice look. Come on. Winning darts for Ram Guevara. We've seen him do this type of shot before. This is for the title. Oh!
And the
my
crowd
goodness.
felt like we did. Oh!
Mike Maloney just, like, he's the only one who didn't do that sigh. He's like, really, everyone in this room? Ram.
Yeah, I'm speechless.
Unbelievable, guys.
Hey, it ain't over with yet.
No, not at
Maloney's
all.
got that 16.
The pressure is way on Mike Maloney right now.
Does he go single bull double to win?
I don't. He might. This might be his only shot to do so. With
Or
it
he's
blocked
in-
like that,
he's
with it's
sliding-
blocked like that, you got to go for that
He's
shot.
sliding for the 16s.
When it's blocked like that, you got to go for the winning darts, because this doesn't matter. That last dart had no bearing. And here we go, Ram. Less than 50 points down, and a double 16 for the match. And Ram Guevara is your champion of the men's CSI. I mean, standing ovation should be given to this gentleman.
We're clapping back here. Oh, my gosh.
The best on the day.
Oh, I can't even breathe.
Gets it done.
Your opportunities have come and gone.
Nail in the coffin.
And this is what we're talking about. He has that sixth gear that you just said.
To think this could all come down to a couple darts, a handful of darts in the end.
And he gets it done under the ultimate pressure. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 11th Annual Tournament of Champions live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. This is the 5th women's CSI tournament. And we get a white horse from 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 𝐲𝐶 to start off for Meredith McGee. That could not have been better, worse? I don't know. It was just brilliant. So, I'm Sean Green. I did
You're
not
Sean
do that
Green?
horse sound. That was 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 𝐲𝐶,
That
my
was
partner in
definitely Sean
comms.
for sure, right?
Nick, white horse extraordinaire.
Thank you. They used to call me that back in college.
I thought they always just called you a horse of a different color.
No, that's what you said in college.
Anyway, Meredith McGee, friend of yours. Same thing with Caitlin Myers. Both now current Floridians. Being in the same area has brought both of their levels to this point, right?
Yeah, certainly. I mean, don't get me wrong. They don't always cross into each other too often, except at the big tournaments, like on a daily basis. But you know, if you're a woman living in Florida, you're just going to get better at darts because of how I would still say, state by state, Wisconsin might be one of the best overall dart states, but Florida has the best women in the game, between the girls you see here and the girls you don't see here as well.
It's hard to argue that when you have 3 players remaining from Florida.
Absolutely.
And 2 players remaining from elsewhere.
And it makes me always ask the question, what if we got Paula Murphy in this field too?
And Paula Murphy, another Floridian. And big darts from Murph. In a race to 1, this is a buzzsaw.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate because Caitlin really has been, at least the moments I've gotten a chance to see her,
Been throwing great.
playing great. And she's one of those girls that has a lot of left to prove. I was talking about it when she was playing Taylor Thaxton a couple weeks ago in a Florida dart tournament, of course. Talking about how the women's game in the future are looking extremely promising, because, you know, we look at how long Meredith and Chrissy have been paving the way for the next generation of women, and Caitlin, while might be in a frustrating knockout here, will have plenty more time to prove herself.
But it's going to be a 12-darter. She's going to come back, but she could have taken that in 12 darts. 12.
That's crazy.
That's insanity, dude.
I've seen you take 12 darts to close the 20s.
So at least. You always see me take at least 12 darts to close the 20s. What are you talking about? 5 bowls, though, from Caitlin Meyer. Just to, if that is the last 3 darts that she throws in this tournament, at least there was a 5 bowls.
Yeah, exactly. But also shows her tenacity. She's not just going to roll over just because Murph's out in front. Again, they go through this, you know, week in, week out, tournament in, tournament out. No point lead yet. It does have a 4-house advantage. Yeah, I like it.
Yep.
Challenge the Bulls.
Go for it. Stay there. Stay there. Does stay there. Because you can always fall out into a point lead, but also, no matter what, it would made it impossible for Caitlin to win the match right there, and then you would need 1 mark on whatever she left if she even hit a 9 mark.
And the shot selection here from Caitlin, I don't agree with. You have to at least stay until you close at least 1 number. You already have the point lead. Close 1 number first, then go back to Bulls for the rest of your darts and try to close the other 3 after.
I understand what you're saying. I think in this situation, I think she's trying to elongate to get a bigger point lead, knowing that, yes, she would need that to close, but that was going to be her last round at Bulls no matter what.
It was going to be her last round at Bulls no matter what, but I also think it's a good dial-in shot. It doesn't matter.
Right, but the match would be over with already.
Yeah.
With that dart.
That's fair.
And now, there's always a chance. If you 9 mark here, the pressure that adds is huge. Is it probably going to happen? No, but can it? Yes.
Oh, it
not
absolutely
anymore.
can.
It can't.
It looks like the savvy veteran will reign true, needing just 2 singles to move on to the next round here.
But if she doesn't hit that, there's winning darts in the hands for Caitlin Myers.
Meredith knows to stay true, stay focused. Doesn't have to be fancy, just needs to be precise.
This is a 19 times out of 20. She's going to hit 2 marks with 2 darts remaining, or 1 mark with 2 darts remaining. Yeah, and there it is. Meredith McGee will move forward in the last chance bracket. That does it for Caitlin Myers, who finishes in 6th place, 2 spots out of the money.
And we're getting right into the action here for the 3rd, 4th / the finals of the 1-loss bracket. Cheyenne Richards versus Olivia Terry, the Blonde Swan, taking on OT from the TO. Nine mark there from Cheyenne Richards.
Boom goes the dynamite, the Blonde Swan.
Sure she was thinking that in her head when she threw it.
No, she's listening to Britney Spears. Big 7 follow from Olivia Terry. I want to see Olivia Terry, no matter what happens here, throw the darts that we know that she's capable of throwing, because the queen seat match was not that version of OT. And I think a little bit of confidence goes a long way there. And Cheyenne,
she's just in great form right now.
It's weird how much better that looks when she does it. What a great double on that last dart.
Yeah, no, it's just, and Olivia's giving it right back. This is some great form from both these players, but Cheyenne's just been a little bit here these last few matches. And it's so crucial that whichever lady ends up winning this match, because you get an advantage in that third-place match and get a potential extra lifeline playing in the finals later on.
We have seen many a situation. Sorry, I was laughing at Cheyenne's response. Many situations in the CSI Challenger Series, Division 1, 5-8 playing a 5-5. That is a very high-level game of darts, no matter who you are, and especially in this room. In this moment, too.
Certainly. Imagine trying to play some of your best darts while also having bleachers behind you, 1,000 people watching at home, and 2 subpar commentators on the mics.
And $1,000 difference between this match, win or lose. Guaranteed.
How about this? Bang-a-ring. Does not go.
Not going to raise the roofio. And Cheyenne will return. OT from the TO. Can't do a whole lot here.
Yeah, she's just going to try to get herself mentally reset for the next leg here.
Yep.
And I love every bit of that because she's still absolutely in the fight. She will also get the darts in the next leg. This was against the darts, so Cheyenne, 1 bull. Those 19s are like magnets for her right now. But does get done with a 5.4. Not too bad from the Texan.
You can see Chrissy continues to just, from time to time, warm up. She's staying in the room. She's not doing anything too crazy. She has been in this situation numerous times. And she's been in situations in this where she's not done the right thing and situations where she has. Right now, she's going to know the difference because there's a lot of money on the line here.
And on top of that, I mean, let's be honest. If she ends up going
Please be honest with me.
I'm going to be honest with you, Sean. If the 4-peat happens, right, I mean, that is going to be such a unobtainable record for any of the coming generations of dart players.
Well, I joked with Will earlier that if she keeps this up, it's going to be called the Chrissy 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 Trophy.
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong. And she's probably one of the most winningest players in soft tip darts, especially in the PPD program.
You notice I'm not arguing with you because there's no reason to argue.
Sometimes I'm just right.
That's not a bold statement. It is a very true statement.
Do you want me to make a bold statement?
No.
Okay.
Olivia Terry stepping up on the 19s. OT from the TO only gets 3. Both.
She's frustrated.
100%.
You can see it. And Olivia's never afraid to show her emotions, good, bad, positive, somewhere in between. But there you can just absolutely tell she knows she's going against someone that's really in good form, and she needs to be playing her best right now. Anything less than that is just simply not enough.
Right, but at the same time, you do not have to be perfect, and that is something that you have to keep in mind because your opponent, who's throwing really well, is not perfect right now.
Well, they're perfect to me, Sean.
Now she is starting to really kind of stress. This is a wide-open moment for Cheyenne to take this match right here.
What is Olivia's X factor, though, is the fact that she is just a hyper-competitive person, and that fire is not something that will force her to explode or implode, but instead to just really redrive her focus and continue to try to fire away. She doesn't just implode an entire match, and for every round she misses, you expect 2 big ones to follow.
I agree completely with you. And you can see her taking a little extra second here. Part of it's going to be just, again, kind of regrouping. Part of it's probably that she maybe broke a tip or something that's really simple like that.
Changing the song?
Yep, could be that. We can keep naming options if you want.
No, I ran out.
Will said no. All right.
And just the 4 there, not enough to really change the tides of the current direction at the moment. Cheyenne Richards continuing to show why she is being talked about as one of the North American female darting gems right now.
This was my pick to win this thing. The Blonde Swan right here. And it's because I talked to her yesterday, did an interview with her, and just you can tell what the expectation is. And her expectation today is to win. It's not to be really competitive or, push whoever or anything. It's to win.
Her confidence has grown exponentially in the time we've seen her.
And OT has been struggling here recently.
Admittedly, and I'm friends with Cheyenne. I love Cheyenne, and I would be mad about seeing her win, except for the fact that I couldn't stand the Sean Green that says I picked both winners of the CSIs.
Listen,
that's the only
especially
reason
because I didn't pick the favorite, technically, in either of them.
That's fair. I think you picked one of the top 4 in both.
It was the 4th.
I'm pretty spot on with this stuff today. Well, let me tell you, Sean. Olivia, though,
please don't tell me.
Going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Even if she does go down, she will not be out. But the hard part is, again, getting through that third-place match, you then have to win a best-of-3 and a last-chance leg if you have 2 losses. That's not something you want to have to do against any of these girls.
Especially not Chrissy Grimmel. Well, that's why you don't go Maloney double, Cheyenne. Thanks a lot, Mike Maloney. Mike Maloney might have just cost her that whole round. There's zero reason, guys. Whoever it is, unless you're Mike Maloney, then you can tune this out. You have 2 darts in hand. Never, ever, ever be in a situation where you go outside the double.
It gives you 0 benefit.
It's almost detrimental a lot of the time. Christy Davis in there says, that's my baby. That's Mama Davis. Cheyenne's dart mom.
Oh, look at that. Cheyenne Richards with some class there. Gets the point lead and gets the 3rd number online. Even if Olivia Terry closes down all the houses, she will still be on the outside looking in. And this is a scenario where you just pack away the bulls here. Find a double on the last, maybe. Does not quite get it. Cheyenne, though, loves to point it up in these situations here. She loves to just take the extra time, add in, an extra 2, 3, sometimes 27 bulls, it seems. But this time,
she's going to keep finger gunning her way to the title if she keeps this up. But Judah, 2-0 victory over OT from the TO. So Cheyenne Richards guaranteed at least $2,000 now in a 3rd-place spot. But, again, the expectation for her, win. And in order to do that, she's got to keep rolling. Well, until that happens, though, we're going to have the 5th-place match right now between Meredith McGee and Hunter Smith. And you can see they are diddling and then going to be off and running. I'm Sean Green, joined by not any longer Nick Darachi to share. We kicked him out, and we brought in our bass player, who has turned in really to almost a lead singer status in one weekend. Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, this is a race to 1. The winner of this gets at least $1,000 in this tournament. The loser of this, nothing. But a nice little thanks for playing.
Thank you for playing. The top 4 get paid. The other 12, thank you for showing up.
Again, let's talk about also the status of both players. You have the 2-time defending women's elite finale champion in Hunter Smith, which I don't know if you know this, but the X Factor, winning back-to-back years in that, is going to be the person that did that, which was Hunter, is taking on Meredith McGee, who the past 2 years has made a runner-up finish in the CSI.
Well, that's the one great thing about the last chance for either one of them. Nobody is out.
Well, I beg to differ. I would say that there are about 27 players out.
I'm saying is these 2, neither one of these 2 are out. They are not out yet, and they're fighting for their last chance to continue to move on. The other one will be eliminated at, like you said, no money. Hunter Smith to the trip 20. To the trip 20. We'll see it again.
Boom goes the dynamite for Hunter Smith.
What
should
a
I say?
nice turn.
Boom goes the birthday girl. And, hey, Mooney, I have a fun fact for you. Our streaming room would be a bed and breakfast if they served breakfast in here.
I know what you're saying. Sometimes people just get a little tired.
And it's not even anyone that is on our production team at all.
Well, he's on the PPD team.
Just he's on the Sleepy Sleeperson team.
He's tired.
He's hurt us for way too long recently. Here is Hunter Smith. Throwing a 6.5 right now. If she keeps this up.
Hunter Smith not going to let that 20 go. McGee's close, but Smith is going to stay true to the 20.
I think that last one was a miss by 2.
I think that was a miss by 2, correct.
Because she was blocked there on the 20, and I think she was trying to force it in there. And just kind of released early.
I do agree with you on that.
Wow, that's the first time for everything.
You are 99% okay, correct.
Keep going.
With 1% okay, not correct.
1% is definitely not close to their actual percentage. Ask anyone in this chat, and they would be like, you've literally said things wrong in the last 30 seconds. Meredith does close the 20s, gets rid of that high ground, going to go back to the 19s. A single will get the point lead. Does more than that.
Man, that's a big hit right there.
Huge 7 mark from Meredith McGee.
Boy, that's a big hit.
Basically equalizes the 9 mark start for Hunter.
That just changes the momentum of this leg, maybe. Let's see how Hunter responds on the 18th.
And she hits a 7 of her own. Gives up the points for the close on the high ground. She is playing Danny Bagish's strategy to a T right now.
Right there. That is aggressive. Take away the high ground. I gain the high ground. Now McGee with a slight point lead. She's not going to chase that 18. She's going to want a house.
Guys, Dart Royalty is in our chat right now. The new CSI champion for the men, Ram Guevara Jr., a.k.a. Screwston, a.k.a.
You're running out of ideas there.
CSI Jesus from yesterday.
Let me just say this much. I like watching players get into zone. Ram Jr.'s zone of play was above Mount Everest. It was absolutely incredible. I have been excited a lot of times, but I could not sit down, and it was incredible. Shouts out to you, Mr. Jr. Thanks for giving us a wonderful display.
And in case you guys have not seen it yet, Mooney has said it best now 3 times straight. It was incredible.
One more time. Incredible. And speaking of incredible.
How about a 6 mark from Hunter Smith, who continues to shoot very well on this leg. And you can see almost a little bit of frustration from Murph, and it's because Hunter's having a 5.8. It's never fun in a last chance bracket when your opponent chainsaws you like this.
Well, Hunter Smith had the lead. McGee flipped it back on her, but here comes Smith again with that trip 18, trip 17. McGee pushed into the 16s, only manages 3. Grabs the 17s.
How about this, Mooney? Let's talk real quick because preparation's a part of this, right? Would it be surprising to you to tell you that Chrissy Grimmel has not stopped playing darts since she won the king seat?
No, she wants to stay in full form.
She has consistently, and she's not playing by herself and warming up. She's playing against people.
No, she wants to stay in form. That's the thing about it is you take a 2 or 3 hour set.
Good 7. Yeah, 2 or 3 hour set.
And then your muscles get stiff. Your rhythm is off. Your mentality may change a little bit. She is here to win. And she's staying on the board just like her current opponents.
Look at this from Hunter. Hunts herself a 9. Boom goes the birthday girl.
That is a back and forth swing from each of them. Hunter Smith has given up the lead. She's gained the lead, and now she is starting to press her way into the next match.
5.86 would have been the highest average, including Ram. Well, no, not Ram. 5.9 is what he averaged. Would have been the second highest average in the men's CSI overall for the tournament. And yes, it's one-legged darts, folks, but again, in this type of format, that's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
You only have to do it for one leg here in this match. Whoever wins this one will go to the 4th place match, and waiting there is a dangerous Olivia Terry.
Hunter Smith, big 9 last round.
Gave her complete control, and now she can slam the door shut entirely here. Winning darts in hand. Still winning darts in hand.
Almost there on the third dart, but well out in front and in a commanding control.
And if you saw that birthday picture that was posted by Partners Promoting Darts, USA Darts, of her doing the celebration with the face, that's exactly the move that she just did there on that third dart. That is a natural Hunter Smith winning shot face. And unfortunately for Meredith McGee, it looks like she's going to be the one that is on that bubble. Hunter Smith for at least $1,000. One more. Well,
big smile.
Yeah, because you almost feel bad as the person doing that, because now your opponent sometimes will just put their darts up and things like that, and now they have to kind of rethrow knowing that it's really for nothing.
McGee does get it closed, but Hunter just needs one to move on to the fourth place match.
And the rest of the players would be paid. She's still got to get it closed, though. Hunter. She's smiling at everything because we're all kind of saying the same thing. She's saying this to herself, by the way. Hunter Smith.
Well,
Meredith is like, really?
I mean, big round from 4 bulls on Meredith.
Don't start with me, Ryan. This is not.
Well,
I'll quit doing commentary for the rest of my life if Meredith McGee comes back and wins this leg. And there just became 500 Meredith McGee fans. Wait, how many people are watching? 1,000 Meredith McGee fans.
1,101.
Well, 100 people like me. Easy going there, Tex.
I'm just telling you what's on the stream, 1,101.
Hunter Smith has missed 6 bowls in a row. Would like to not make it 9. There's no way she misses another 3, right?
I don't think so, but we'll see.
She might miss another 3. Hunter. No, that was not a single 9. That was a bullseye. That was a bullseye.
I see that one on the ground.
Well, that's fair, but you look back at that, you can watch the actual 25 segment imprint in as that dart hits.
Well, that's she's going to change.
It's
tips.
hit top left, and that was a 9 on the, which is more at like the 10 o'clock.
Man, you put in a
spot
couple,
on the dartboard.
Couple double bullseyes here, and maybe take away that 15 real quick. Gives you a 2-shot finish.
Well, this is a big moment now. Guys, my commentary career is on the line right now, Meredith. No winning darts. But she can make this really tough on Hunter. She's thinking right now, do I go back to the bulls and just point? And I think that you do here. Because
I think she points the bulls.
No matter what, next round it's 7. Yep.
It's a 7 mark to win.
Jordan Smith says, my girls love watching the women play. I love watching the women play, too. I'm glad that your girls are able to watch them.
Hot seat for Sean Green.
I mean, Hunter Smith is now in a completely different situation than she was 2 rounds ago. Now she's in trouble.
Now she's going to make her throw
She
for it.
elects to give Meredith the winning darts. It's a bold move, Cotton. We're going to see if it pays off for her.
I'm going to sit back.
7 mark or it's over, right?
I'm going to sit back and watch this one.
We're going to let the darts do the talking here for just a second, folks. You didn't have to say thank God that loudly, everybody.
The whole place is quiet.
Gets the easy one closed first. Well, bye, everybody. It was a great run, but my time as a commentator has come to a close.
Oh, Sean is still with us.
You did not need to make it sound that terrible.
I'm kidding.
You were so excited until that.
I love Sean Green. He's one of my favorite. He's my favorite commentator.
No, it's too late now, Ryan.
Sean Green.
Hunter
Sean
Smith,
Green, folks.
2 17s. And there it is.
Game
She
shot.
does win it. Hunter Smith, a 4.22. Welp. Thanks, Hunter. Oh, my goodness, everybody. I will never say that out loud ever again.
I was going to say, you dang near ate your hat, and you're not wearing one.
Ate my hat is right. So Meredith McGee finishes in 5th place. Does not make the money for the first time in a couple of years. And, well, the ladies that are getting paid have been set. 4 players left, Mooney. We have one race to 1 match, the 4th place match that's coming up next. Olivia Terry from the TO taking on Hunter Smith. The winner of that one gets Cheyenne Richards, and that becomes a single dip, double dip scenario that we'll talk about when that happens. Ryan, are you excited for this?
I don't want to move. I'm ready to go.
I think everyone is. So, guys, stay tuned. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Ram said, "Did you hear me from the couch?" He knows what. Yeah, he said, "Thank God." We'll be right back right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Women's CSI here at the Tournament of Champions 2024. We have 4 ladies that are guaranteed some money. 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 𝐲 is sitting in the queen seat spot. Cheyenne Richards is sitting in the 3rd place spot, having the best chance to get to the finals to take on 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 𝐲. OT from the TO and Hunter Smith, well, they right now are playing for 4th place. It's 1 leg. The very last leg that we saw there from OT from the TO, not throwing great as of late. Hunter Smith, the opposite. She's been in fuego. Ryan Mooneyham, I'm Sean Green. Ryan, these are the moments that we've been waiting for.
Both these girls have been in this position before. Last chance decider. Olivia Terry was the one that actually sent Cheyenne Richards to the losers bracket and then lost against Chrissy. Hunter has battled her way back and taken out some phenomenal players to be sitting here. So the tell of the tape is going to be these two. I mean, Hunter is coming in off of the last match where Olivia's been sitting. So does that momentum continue on for Miss Hunter?
I think that I actually really love that start from OT, starting on the 19s. We've seen her pull 2 darts into the triple 12 or the single 12, and wow, that's a lot of ones. She should have added an extra 4 points to her total, so that's kind of rude they didn't do that to her. And that's an opening. And Hunter's going to walk right through the door like she has been over and over again. Hunter Smith, I mean, with the big shoulder. That was a 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 𝐲 shoulder turn. Do you see that?
Yes, it was. And that putting that velocity on that 3rd dart to make sure it scores. Here she goes. She's got the point lead, pushing Olivia into the 18s.
Ryan, you've been in situations on both sides of the fence here where you've thrown well up to a certain point and then struggled with your game for a few legs versus Hunter, who's coming into this hot. Obviously, it's much harder for OT to get this leg done. But what is OT feeling in this moment? What is she trying to do?
I got to get started. I got to get going. I need this now. This is one game. I've already dropped 2 rounds where I didn't score much. And now I've got it. Now, like right now, she's telling herself, it's got to happen. It's got to happen on the 17th.
But is that making her miss more?
Yeah, you start pressing. Yeah. You're not settled. Hunter is settled. That's why she dropped that big 7 mark.
Well, that's a good 6. That was a great adjustment for the first one. OT needed that at least. That's a little spark.
Speaking of sparks, she continues on, another 5.
And honestly, Hunter's never going to do that again, most likely. But you just watched her miss almost 9 darts at the bullseye. If you're OT, you're like, well, if I stay close in this.
Well, OT's answering right now with 6 on the 16s.
She's definitely never going to stop fighting. That is for darn sure. You see she's trying to get the crowd to cheer for her. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of South Dakotans back there.
And there's a big 7 mark again from Hunter Smith.
She is
really starting to stretch out her legs.
She's in a zone right now. She is in a zone. It's a tunnel. She is seeing giant triples right this second. And on the reverse side of that, OT, those have to look so small to her right now. I mean, Hunter's just going to continue to buzzsaw.
4 on the 16s, not going to do enough. Here comes Hunter.
She's been aggressive in these moments.
She's not going to be afraid to challenge. She's not going to be afraid to point either.
She gave a stank face on that first dart, but finds it on dart 2. And again, the confidence just to go straight at dart 3.
38-point advantage. She's going to have to mark 3 and then mark 3 more for points.
Yeah, and this is tough. It's tough to just get to a point in the day where your darts just no longer feel right in any capacity.
Mm-hmm.
And especially in this type of a match and format where $13,000 in total payouts is on the line here.
Another 5 mark. Going for the bull. Grab the 15 on the fly off. Terry to the bull.
Yep, and she's going to annoyingly hit a hat trick. Nope. She tried to go at the 15s on dart 3.
Now, we seen Hunter last time.
End it now, Hunter.
She's not going to want to repeat.
No. Well, that'll work. I don't know about the last dart. The last dart did not do the math right. The miss onto the 20s added the extra bullseye. And if you're OT, you're just throwing to throw right now, and that's never a fun feeling. You're waiting to get beat. And you can see Chrissy Grimmel, we're not joking when we say she has not stopped throwing in 2 hours. She has done exactly what you said her partners are doing, playing darts, or her opponents are doing, playing darts. And Hunter Smith continues this run. She adds an extra 1,000 onto her win total. Olivia Terry, 4th place, and $1,000 to OT from the TO. Hats off to OT. We love her to death. She's not going to be happy with the way she played. She's going to be frustrated for a long time. She'll be back in the CDI tomorrow morning. But now we have reached a moment where we're back to a race to 2. Still all cricket. Cheyenne Richards, Hunter Smith. This will be a repeat of nothing. The first time these guys have played each other today. We'll be in the 3rd place spot.
I was like, I don't remember seeing them play together, but maybe I missed a match.
Listen, I'm making stuff up on the fly here. You got to keep up with me.
Gotcha, making stuff on the fly. Here we go. Next up.
They did put them on 1G. Yep, so we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with Cheyenne Richards versus Hunter Smith. Do not go anywhere. Hit that share button. Sean Green, Ryan Mooney. Welcome back to the 2024 Tournament of Champions, live at the CSI Expo Center. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. This is the third place match of the women's CSI. It comes down to 3. Cheyenne Richards is sitting in the one-loss side. Hunter Smith, birthday girl, is already made $2,000 at least, trying to up that another $1,000 at least. She will need to double dip Cheyenne Richards here.
Hunter Smith coming in red hot, took out Olivia Terry after that big match against Meredith McGee, which she was well in front. And Meredith had opportunities to take her down, and they're late. Cheyenne Richard has not been sitting very long, not as long as Olivia Terry, but she's going to have to get started. Hunter's hot.
Hunter's blowing her nose back there. We'll just do commentary on everything. Let's talk. Hunter's run has been fantastic today, right? She started off the entire tournament taking on Heidi Nelson, defeated her, then took on Olivia Terry in the second round, loses to Olivia Terry in round 2, then runs all the way in the one-loss side to the 4th place match after that. And then falls to Cheyenne Richards there. So this is a rematch of that 4th place match. Told you. And then now they're at this point. She ran through and taken out Meredith McGee and Olivia Terry. 2 of the favorites in this tournament.
Hunter Smith in the 19s. She plays aggressive. She keeps the points close. And with that move there, she'll force Cheyenne into the 18s.
A reminder, everybody, it goes back to a race to 2 here, so it's not a race to 1 yet. If Hunter Smith does win this match, then it will go to a 1-leg shootout. And Chrissy Grimmel will only need to beat them once.
That's correct. Cheyenne Richard wants to go in with only 1 loss. Hunter Smith wants to send her away for her opportunity to play for the title. Who you got?
I thought you were going to do Who Let the Dogs Out? I mean, I have to take Cheyenne Richards because I picked her to win the whole tournament. That being said, momentum-wise, they're pretty even.
I was going to say, I'm going to say Cheyenne Richard does bestest, but I think Hunter's going to push it to the last leg decider. Only manages 2, needs to get a 3rd, just takes that 1-point advantage, and we know Hunter is aggressive. If she trips that 19, I do see her taking a shot at that 18.
She played the high ground strategy, the Danny Baggish high ground strategy last time, but you're seeing the exact same thing here. She didn't ever looked.
She stayed true to what you were going to say.
Yeah, you have the higher ground there, the 19s versus the 18s, so she's going to stay there and point them. In this situation, with the way she's throwing, she feels like she can beat any player as long as she has the higher ground and is able to point on it. And you can see it's forcing Cheyenne to move around. You see that beautiful women's CSI trophy. It has Julie Weger's name there, and then back-to-back-to-back Chrissy Grimmel, who is already guaranteed at least $3,000 by sitting on the queen seat. Chance to win that $5,000 first place prize.
Slow turn for each of them. Hunter does mark 2 on the 19th. Looks to grab a 17. Only marked at singles. Cheyenne to the 18s.
See if she looks staying there. And it's a big 7 mark on the 18s of Cheyenne Richards. Someone just asked in the room what is happening. Darts. Welcome to TOC.
Welcome to the Darts Tournament of Champions. We're here playing darts. This is the women's 3rd place match CSI. So you're caught up, lady.
Well, there's just lady. You're like randomly out there in the audience. You will see that both of these players do a very simple, relaxing technique. They will look back and talk to the people that they know back there that are watching along. You have Jake Smith back there. You have Cheyenne's people are back there as well that she's just making eye contact with from time to time. She is not looking at the camera right there, guys. I need you to know that. She's looking directly above that camera at the television screen that has the board.
Cheyenne marks the 18, wants to get rid of the 19, forces Hunter out. 2 houses for Cheyenne, and now the point lead.
Well, that's unlucky second dart from Hunter. Big 6 mark. And there's that finger gun thing again. It's like a new thing that she's done just for this, the little 2-finger gun. It's a very Texas revolver type thing.
She must be from Texas.
She is.
Go H-Town. I've been saying that for Ram, and now I'm going to say it for Cheyenne. Go H-Town.
You'll see Cheyenne at the stadium and her other local places that she plays out of in that Houston area.
That's the Dust Stadium. Sure does produce some dart players.
Dust Stadium is one of the best places
To play
darts.
best darts. Cheyenne Richards gets rid of the 16. Only 2-point advantage, but she's carrying 2 houses. Hunter to the 15s.
And this is a battle of Star City Amusements versus MG League's Music Service. Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Houston, Texas. And that is a lot of neighbors from Hunter Smith.
We haven't seen that.
No, not from Hunter. She goes, all right, great job. And Cheyenne's going to point first.
She's going to make it hurt.
She's staying up.
She's going to make
No,
it hurt.
she looked down. It
But
did
she's
not look like
still
her
gonna
eyes
make
moved
it
at
hurt.
all.
No, she made it hurt.
So Cheyenne Richards looking like she's going to win this first leg. It'll be the first leg Hunter's lost in a while. But it's a race to 2.
And remember, it's loser start.
Yep. That's going to be a good start for ending this leg quickly. Does that. The Blonde Swan. 1-0 lead on Hunter Smith. So Cheyenne Richards has been playing soft tip darts for quite a while. She was a youth player back in the day, took some time off, came back to the game. And now she's also started to play steel tip. And Ryan, as a steel tip dart player, you would consider yourself probably that first, obviously. That has to help her game get to the next level, right?
The one thing I will say about the 2, and I'll say it real quick, I don't want to get away from the leg.
It's the very start of the leg. It's okay, Ryan.
The steel tip darts will hone you in more precision. I really will say that. Your bulls are smaller, your segments are smaller. But what I always said about soft tip cricket is you get used to mentally your opponent hitting 7s and 9s against you. So when you play them in steel tip cricket, a 7 or 9 doesn't bother you because you're just used to being a part of it. So if you can mesh the 2 together and you become a great, phenomenal dart player, they have different avenues, different aspects. But understanding both sides of the game, you're just dangerous wherever you go.
So roundabout way, the answer was yes.
Oh, I had to give the whole synopsis. Sorry, Sean, you asked and you received.
And that's all I wanted?
I have a lot of passion for this game. Sorry about that. I do apologize.
No, it's okay.
Hunter Smith to the 19s. And back to the match.
And can I point this out? Because Hunter would love for me to. She's been playing darts for 7 years. Total. Remember when I told you that story about playing her in Vegas?
No.
That was her first year playing darts, by the way. And she still terrified me on the dartboard. Not with just her intensity, but also we could tell right away she had that exact same throw already in year 1. So she's accomplished so much in just 7 years of real competitive darts.
The other thing that I will give Hunter Smith is I do see that competitive nature in her. I mean, she battles to the end. Scrappy. That's a good term. Scraps to the end whenever she's behind and tries to force you out when she's ahead.
And Cheyenne's not moving at all. 7 mark for the Blonde Swan.
Blonde Swan up 1-0.
Yeah, I think one of the greatest compliments that I can give to a dart player is that they're a scrappy dart player.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want that player on my team. I want that player that I know will never, ever, ever throw a dart that is in a live game the wrong way or quickly or not with the intense focus that they would need for anything else.
Speaking of intense focus,
Cheyenne's running through this
right
right now.
off that trip 20, closes that 19. Miss Smith to the 18s and 17s.
She hasn't had her shot at Chrissy Grimmel yet, and she wants it. And Hunter, third place, right now guaranteed $2,000.
Not going to give up that high ground. Stays true to the 20s.
Again, only 16 players in this tournament, paying 25% of it, $11,000.
Pretty darn good payday.
That's an amazing payday.
Tired of the 20. Hunter
Yeah.
Smith gets rid of it.
Well, I think she's more tired of the fact that she wasn't going to be able to do much on the 18. And the Blonde Swan, going to look up now, is just throwing fire right now. She's going to give Chrissy a battle in the final.
I'm set.
If this goes the way that it's going right now.
I'm sitting back in my seat going, Hunter has been great, and the Blonde Swan is just smashing.
Yep. It, again, just shows Hunter has thrown better than, obviously, the 3.0 that she's throwing right now. 4.5s plus in the last two legs.
Yeah, I mean.
But this is also Cheyenne doing this to her because Cheyenne is not missing trebles. This is forcing Hunter to be more perfect than she probably
not happy with
doesn't
that
want to push
first
herself
start.
to be.
Does take the step back to relax and resets. Still not going to get it to go. You can see it in her eyes.
Yeah, and you see the adjustments are still the hardest to do on the 16s and 15s.
Exactly.
But you don't need to adjust if you start the first start there. You can see Cheyenne actually has a little bit of a – the grip is a steel tip grip too because she actually puts her finger underneath the tip when she brings it back. But yeah, both of these throws, even the little movement in Hunter's, it's okay to mimic those throws. Those are very good dart throws, which leads to a lot of success. You can see Chrissy seems super worried and concerned as she's just talking to Heidi Nelson, one of the other CSI players. Just waiting for the match to end, and then she's going to step up and see if she can do her job. Yeah, and Hunter, a shake of the head, but again, she's not going to ever throw a dart meaninglessly.
No, she's going to stay competitive to the end.
Cheyenne Richards is in the final of the Women's CSI. So it's a date between Chrissy Grimmel and Cheyenne Richards. I think, honestly, coming into this tournament, even though Cheyenne had the fourth highest average of the players coming in, the top form has definitely been Chrissy Grimmel this year, followed by Cheyenne Richards. Would you agree with that?
I agree 100%. Now, here's the thing that's crazy. The qualifier for these two ladies to come play in the elite finale, I called this final right here.
Well, we'd have to go back like months to find out if that's true or not.
You can do what you want because I know I've already called these ladies once, and it's just Grimmel out on top. Is Grimmel going to do it again? I don't know. Cheyenne looked great in that last match.
Cheyenne's going to have to be great in the final. Chrissy's going to have to be great in the final. We'll see who is born for this greatness. Is it going to be a four-peat as CSI champion, or will we have a first-time winner in Cheyenne Richards?
You think we go to the last leg, last chance decider?
You know how I feel about this.
I know what you want.
No, it's what I want. What everyone wants, which is absolutely for it to go to a very last leg
All right,
decider.
let's do this.
So
let's do this.
Let's get it on. We'll be right back with the final right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment we've all been waiting for and we're hoping for. The final of the women's CSI. Chrissy Grimmel, Cheyenne Richards. I'm going to say it. They're the two best players in the field today. They've shown it all day long, and they meet in the final. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, this is going to be an epic battle.
Oh, I agree 100%. That Hunter-Smith match coming into this for Cheyenne was crucial to get that high-scoring averages up. Chrissy Grimmel, coming out of the key, sitting in the queen seat, has stayed warmed up and has stayed prepared. Here we go. Sit back with us and watch the action.
Yeah, guys, grab some popcorn. Scoot to the edge of the chair. Maybe put on a seatbelt, because this is going to be one heck of a ride here at the Tournament of Champions.
We got the Blonde Swan taking on the Kraken.
$8,000 will be awarded to these two players. $5,000 for first, $3,000 for second. I don't care who you are. That is some fantastic money.
Cheyenne has won the court, started with the 20s. She'll stay there. Oh, she goes ahead and makes the shot at the 19s. Grimmel only marks 3 to start.
She kind of got stuck in the tape back there. I think she made the decision way too late.
I do too. I think because she pulled her eyes at the time of the throw. Excuse me.
We're going to see they both, again, do some interesting things to kind of stay loose. Chrissy will walk about 3 miles in this match with how far she'll pace away from the dartboard. Cheyenne will stay pretty close. She's listening to music underneath those blonde locks. And she'll be kind of just swaying to the beat, trying not to think about any of the darts until she gets back to the line.
Do we have any Floridians in there? Let us know. How about those Texans? Let us know who you got.
Yeah, 2 of the dart meccas where all the PPD players come from. And, of course, I mean, you really hit it all. Boom. Goes the 7 mark for Chrissy Grimmel. Because also, Chrissy's from Kenosha. So we got Wisconsin, Florida, Texan connections. The only thing we're missing really is Phoenix out of the 4 big dart meccas.
Exactly.
You can see that trophy is awaiting a new home and a loving embrace from one of these 2 ladies. Who is it going to be? Chrissy Grimmel coming into this with an average of a 4.49 today. Her next closest competitor has been Cheyenne Richards with a 4.06. So, listen, expect averages over 4s. Expect that some 5s are going to lose, maybe potential legs here. Anything's really going to be possible with these 2 ladies. 2 of the top ladies in the country are battling it out right here.
5 on the 20s. Territory for Grimmel.
And that is as big of a trophy as it looks.
It's huge. It's as big as Chrissy. And unlucky on dart 1 and 2. Unable to pull.
I mean, you can see back there in that banner, it's Jeremiah Millar sized.
Cheyenne on the attack.
Yeah, but
now pulls back, goes back to the 20s.
Wedge game is lacking, even though her points are heavy. Down 168 points is Chrissy Grimmel. Sometimes I do math that ends up being right, but I have to triple check it because I don't trust myself.
Yeah, the way you correct my English.
Exactly. I trust myself on that. All right, Cheyenne Richards. A triple 20 doesn't even get her maximum points here. So she's going to try and attack all the other stuff.
Yeah, wants to get rid of some of that territory owned by Grimmel, but still going to keep that high ground. I said Grimmel can actually advance by getting rid of the 20, but she's going to get the point lead first.
The format in this will be race to 2s, all cricket, until and if it gets to 2 losses apiece. Then it's just one leg of cricket.
I was actually giving you the men's format. I apologize.
No, that's okay. I had to look that up myself earlier. I was really kind of curious if they were going to do the winner side being race to 3, the loser side being a race to 2, just to make it a different
Yeah, it was
kind of format there.
It was a 2, 3, and 4, and it's actually race to 2 winner side.
Yep.
I'll
So
take
it's
that.
2-2, 2-2, 2-1.
Correct.
Yep.
I was bad on that one.
So 3 ballerinas and a 1.
Richard looking to grab a house. Needs another 16. She'll gain it, but the advantage now is in Grimmel's hands.
Yeah, and 3 marks are usually never good enough against Chrissy Grimmel. The Kraken is consistently our only female CSC Challenger Series participant in Division I, Division II. She's also our only champion of the WCS. And now that will not be at the same format moving forward, she might be the only champion of the WCS.
And just like that, Cheyenne Richard has closed the gates on another house. Still gives 17s back to Grimmel, but she owns that 16.
Yeah, and Chrissy might see if she goes to the 15s here.
Only a 2-point lead.
She does go to the 16s.
Man, that was an aggressive move.
It was
and
very
got
aggressive.
It.
Very aggressive. That really was just whatever you shoot at, as long as you hit it, it's the right shot.
Mm-hmm.
And to take control going into the bowl, woo, she does it on the skinny side.
It's still marked and still going.
And Chrissy here, being down only 1 bowl, now has winning darts. What is she doing on dart 2? And dart 3. Oh, no, Chrissy Grimmel.
She did not realize that Cheyenne slipped over and grabbed her 15 up underneath her. And 3 darts for the win.
Yeah, this to punish that first leg from Chrissy. Just because, who knows? That's another one of those.
That's, yes.
That I don't know how that goes underneath the other 2 darts, wraps around, hits that 9, and then bounces away.
I'm with you on that one.
4 bowls needed for Chrissy, and she's actually going to be upset that she wasted those darts on the 15. She might go double-double here. Not going to do that, so Cheyenne Richards should win leg number 1 to make it a 1-0 lead. And don't worry, everybody, I did the knock on the wood, and that's what it does. Here we go, 1-0 scoreline. Cheyenne Richards a 3-3-2. I'm going to almost guarantee that that's going to be the lowest winning average in this match. It's kind of a bold statement, but I'm going to take that. 3-3-2. That's not bold at all.
Yeah, no.
These ladies average way over that.
You're correct. We've settled in off leg 1. Now it's time to play.
And play they will.
Nice open from Chrissy Grimmel. We'll force 7 on the 19s from Cheyenne.
Five mark follows the 6. Not a terrible response. You can see the juggernaut, Heidi Nelson. Ashley Shepard, the other half of the women's elite finale champion last year.
Last year.
I got into CSE mode for a second. Chrissy Grimmel is cracking in some great darts right now.
Only manages 395, plays at 140. Opportunity here for Grimmel to get rid of the 19s.
And instead, aggressive on the 20s.
No, she wanted that. I knew she wanted it.
Yeah, but does do the double 19. A Maloney double pays off for Chrissy Grimmel. The ladies shoot those doubles better than Mike does. Great darts from Cheyenne Richards. Going to need another treble. Doesn't quite get that. 5 scored. Chrissy, is she going to extend the point lead first?
She will, because that's what she did last time, even when she had two shots for the 19.
Aggressive dart 3. Nope. Stays right there.
She's she's notorious for staying put. She's gonna make you come after her.
Her partner in the WCS was Danny Baggish, so that high ground strategy had to be a part of their discussions.
Oh yeah.
And you see Tommy Mudry back there. Tommy, a New Jersey native. He is not here playing darts at all this week. And he's a pretty good dart player. He is here to support this one right here. DJD sponsored Blonde Swan. See, she's trying to open up that new wedge, knowing that the 18s have an X on it.
Yeah, one shot close necessary for the Kraken.
Tim Goodwin saying, crazy to see Abby Scott in the background and not a part of the event. Yeah, she, life. She wasn't qualified. She moved about an hour away from where she played darts. And just Summers was a little bit different. There's Abby Scott looking just, that's actually her happy face, surprisingly.
Cheyenne's not going to be happy when her turn on the 15s. Only manages 2. 380 out in front with points is Chrissy Grimmel.
John Perret asking how many doubles did Ram hit yesterday. I believe it was just 1 that I saw.
For the win.
And a 1 mark, but not going to do a whole lot of damage. 177-point lead.
177-point lead, and Cheyenne's last round was only 2 on the 15s. So, marking-wise, it may have not went, but it wasn't bad.
You guys are, it's definitely Scott, guys.
Chip 16, chip 15.
And I don't know if you saw the flex there.
Mm-hmm.
She gave the, yeah, I'm strong. Cheyenne, I think, was thinking out loud there. Maybe talking to Chrissy before Chrissy got back to the line. 1-1 score line is about to be the case here. Yeah.
Here we go, leg number 3. First match.
Yeah, JJ, it's definitely an inside thing, bud.
Catch on, guys.
Yeah, I'm just messing with everybody. We know it's spot. We know that it annoys her, so that's why we do it.
That's why I did not correct, because I'd have been smacked on the back of the head again.
When her happy face is like that,
4.62 from
can't make
Grimmel
her
last
too
leg.
much more upset.
Incredible.
Yeah, 4.62, way better than the 3.32 that won the previous one. And
exactly.
It's going to be Cheyenne with the opportunity to go first. If Cheyenne Richards wins this leg, we are dead even. There's no more queen seat. It's as if nothing has happened, and both of them just need to get double dipped. And honestly, that's the more fun way to play this final, because it guarantees at least two more matches. We got to give the viewers what they want, and almost 1,500 of you are tuning in for this final. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here for the women's CSI finale, and it is Chrissy Grimmel, Cheyenne Richards. 2-mark open for Cheyenne is a big, wide open, gaping hole, larger than any hole the iceberg ripped into the Titanic. And Chrissy is running right through it. Big 7.
And just like that 7 mark forces miss Richardson's into the 18s, and Chrissy grabs 2 territories and the point lead.
So 18s or 17s. Two mark, and timing is everything, Ryan.
We've been talking about that all week.
This is very poor timing for the Blonde Swan.
But it's not poor timing for the Kraken.
Yeah, but unfortunately it's time running out here for the Blonde Swan here in this match. And it would give Cheyenne Richards 2 losses. We would still play a race to 2 for a while if that continues to be the case. But it would put Chrissy Grimmel 2 legs away from a 4-peat. And, wow. I bet she's averaging a 2. I don't think I've ever seen Cheyenne Richards finish an entire leg of darts without closing a single number.
It's been a tough leg for Cheyenne Richards, but Grimmel continues to move on. Another house gone. Only the 16s and bulls left for the arsenal of Cheyenne Richards. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158
We knew she was missing the third dart.
It's only 2.
Consistent. Sometimes consistency is the most important thing in darts, and sometimes it is the most detrimental thing in darts.
And look like that.
And Chrissy gives it all there with the shoulder turn. And that is the ultimate feeling it for Chrissy Grimble when she does that.
I
bet it's 2, Mark.
If I'm Cheyenne.
No, it's not.
If I'm Cheyenne, I'm gonna let this go. I'm
You
gonna
have
get
to.
relaxed and get ready for my next 2 out of 3.
You got to do with this leg what you should be doing with this leg, and that's throw it in the garbage. Because you're not going to need to think about that one anymore. Chrissy Grimble, though, on the reverse side, 5.20. And Chrissy now 1 match away from the title. Race to 2. Jim's going to confuse them by saying it's race to 3, even though it's not. Definitely don't talk him into it, Jim. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Hey, listen. I'm telling you right now, that guy can make any decision he wants on any moment that he wants. Because that's Jim.
I have no idea. I really don't. I thought that
It is a race to 2. I'm telling you right now, like the brackets, everything say it's a race to 2.
I have no idea.
But that doesn't matter if Jim Turntime says something else. Why is Will framing his 2 like that? That was a weird. Is he trying to get Jim to look somewhere?
But did the bracket go race to 2, race to 3, race to 4? Is the question I had for on the
It
round.
went race to 2, race to 2, race to 3, race to 4.
Okay.
So there was 2 rounds of the race to 2, which is why.
Which you would normally
it reverts
use
back.
for the
Yep.
winners bracket format.
Right. But I actually agree with Jim that I think it should have been a race to 3, race to 2 single, just to make it a little bit different. But I believe also in the men's was a race to 3, wasn't it?
It was
it
already
had to
ra-
have been.
But your opening round on the men's was race to 3.
Right, because Maloney, yeah,
Yeah,
you're
because
right.
that was my confusion, remember?
Yep.
I said this one here, and you're like, no, it's race to 2, because we always play the winners bracket on the winners start,
Yep.
not how it builds as you build through the bracket.
Yeah, so, and guys, the format becomes this. Whoever has the least amount of losses, that's the format that you play.
Exactly.
So we play the 0-loss format here, which is still a race to 2 since that's
Correct.
how it started for the first 2 legs.
Correct.
Yeah, there's confusion from the men's to the women's, like you had mentioned earlier.
Yeah, the men were opening up with race to 3, and the women opened up with race to 2, and that is your true winners side format.
But I agree with Tim. It should just be a race to 9 right now. Let's just keep this going. Let's just play a CSE Challenger Series match right now. The winner takes all. Think Chrissy would agree to that? Think Chrissy would agree to that? No.
No.
She needs 2 legs. She doesn't want to need 9.
2 legs for my money. Anyways, back to the match.
Yeah, here we go. Race to 2. It will be Cheyenne getting the start. Going to have a better start, obviously, than the last time. Only averaged a 1.8 in that last link decider. And, well.
The troubles continue for Cheyenne Richard.
No, not the trebles. The troubles.
The troubles, not trebles. Troubles. So my accent got in the way on that one. The troubles.
Your
continue.
Ozarkian accent?
The troubles came back for Cheyenne. And, well, dodged a big bullet there. No marks out of Chrissy.
So far, so good for these ladies here in this this battle. What is this? Just missing? Or is it nerves? Is it trying to do a little bit too much? For Chrissy, it was a miss. I'm talking more from Cheyenne's perspective. She's only thrown a 2. She threw a 1.8 in the last leg. Like, it starts to become a pattern at a certain point, and when does it stay that way?
It could be mental. I have called these 2 in a final before, and Chrissy ran off and took it from Cheyenne. It could be a mental. It could be I've never beat her. I have no idea.
Well, I know that she's itching for moments like this, right? Like, how else can you prove yourself?
Well, the
best way to do it is to beat the best.
last turn was 4 on 20s, but she said, "Come on." You know, it's. I don't think it's anything more than the fact that it's just not happening for her.
And again, if Chrissy keeps up this, eventually this trophy is going to be named after the Chrissy. It's going to be named the Chrissy Grimmel Trophy, kind of like Phil Taylor has the name of the match play trophy. You win it often enough, you just get to rename it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing that Chrissy Grimmel would hate more than having a trophy named after her.
Or Boom Goes the Dynamite.
Well, the Boom Goes the Dynamite trophy sounds pretty sweet.
I know, that would be a great one to give her.
And you see she throws a lot of movement into that third dart. It's really just after she releases the dart, all that movement comes in.
Yeah, so what was the couple I seen was the Chrissy kick and the something else twist. I don't know what the other comment was about her movement at the end of the third dart. Look at that crowd in there.
Yeah. This is no offense to the men, but it's a bigger crowd than the men had. Almost 1,500 joining us here. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Let's get these numbers up. Cheyenne Richards, Chrissy Grimmel.
Not going to get it to go on dart 3.
No, that's miles off from where she was looking.
Unbelievable. Chrissy Grimmel with the 19s.
Keeps the 4 mark up. Keeps a point lead. But this is starting to turn into a early point battle. Now it shouldn't. Still needs to close it, though. Double. No, she stayed on the triple like a smart human being that time.
Yep.
And not like a Mike Maloney.
Really, if this, let's say this leg is heavy points, heavy points, heavy points. Cheyenne starts down in those triples. We'll see a switch.
Eric Holland just actually came up with a great idea and seen that in the chat. That's a pretty good idea, Eric. If that happens, it'll be the Eric Holden Boom Goes the Dynamite Sean Green Memorial Trophy for the most 9 marks. Official named.
Officially named already. The plaque is longer than the 9-mark champ.
Yeah, like the actual placard like goes out off of the plaque.
All right, now back to the match. Grimmel down 13 points. Looks to add the 17s. Rich is in control.
Yep.
I can see her settling in after this leg.
Up.
Starting to feel it back again. She's had a couple rough ones.
Yep, stays there for 7 17s. 52-point lead. You see third place finisher Hunter Smith. In the tornado warning position.
Didn't like dart 2 and changed to dart 3 on the 17s. Did not go, and she jumps and kicks.
Yeah, you can see that actually made Chrissy crack up a little bit. It takes a lot in moments where Chrissy Grimmel is trying to focus to actually make her crack up.
Grimmel marks another 4. Cheyenne's with 2 houses. Needs at least 4.
I'm okay with the move there, but I'm not.
Single 20 left her tied on the points, but the
Chrissy looks confused.
The grab on the trip 17
Going for
would
it.
have closed it.
Going for it all.
Oh, the Kraken twist or the Kraken kick or whatever they were calling it in the chat.
There's the point lead. Got to close it. No, you can't miss the big segment. And there's Miss Gookie Johnson. And then you see Christy Davis next to Caroline. And again,
was that a smack?
It was a something like that. Chrissy Grimmel. Why is she fooling us? She literally is moving her eyes and then just staying on that same target. Cheyenne barely shifts her eyes. Richard Ashdown definitely has the most difficult job in this game. Like, I had no idea that she was going to shoot that last dart in the 17th. I need to stop just staring at their eyes. It's not helping me at all right now.
I really thought she was going 18th too. I was following her up the board.
Staying double. Allegedly.
Yep, she went for it, but only marked 2. But she did grab the 15s for the other house, and she has the point lead.
4.77 playing a 4.08. Chrissy averaging just a little bit more than she has all day long. Cheyenne doing the same exact thing. She's getting more and more animated, and I think I would
back
too.
to the board quicker. You see how quick she got back to the board?
Right, but I would be more and more animated too, because it's really kind of causing my very serious, very difficult opponent to loosen up a little bit. If she's loosened up a little bit, she's maybe not trying as hard to beat me. You know?
No, I agree 100%.
And when you are at my level, you need every little bit of help that you can get. Christian, first place is $5,000. Second place, $3,000. So $8,000 total U.S. will be given away in this final.
15s playing 16s. Cheyenne with the lead.
Not a bad day's of work. And this is going to be to close the door. Not going to do it. So opening here for Cheyenne. It's only a 7 mark that you need. Don't you hate when people say that? Not going to get that. Now this is for the... Do you go point lead or do you go close? It's really blocked.
You had to go point lead. I think, well, I mean...
She definitely would have been fined by the NFL for that motion. But she's not the first person to feel that way, playing Chrissy 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞.
Coffin shot, baby. Boom!
You can't call a non-coffin shot a coffin shot. There wasn't a double bowl.
Well, it's still close enough.
You just wanted to say it.
I just wanted to say it. I don't have to say it very often.
Yeah, Cheyenne just does a little, well, whatever. It is round 17, and they're still averaging what they're averaging. 4.69 plays a 3.88.
Game
Oh, that'll
shot.
do it.
Game shot.
Let's go to leg number 2. Chrissy 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳 1 leg away from 4 CSI titles in a row, which means that she would have won $20,000 in the last 4 years just in one day. Well, 4 days. Cheyenne going to get the start. You can see it's really difficult to, like, all right, this is almost over maybe, or do I want to just keep going here? You obviously want to keep going, but it's hard to mentally tell yourself that too.
Speaking of an open that's mentally challenged, is Cheyenne has now marked 2 3 times on her 20s. She is having trouble.
And everyone to know that
Before you say it, I'll say it back.
Ryan there was not doing anything on purpose with
No.
his statement. He just was starting a sentence without knowing where it was going, and he did not find it along the way.
No,
In fact, he car crashed that sentence about halfway through it.
No, what I was saying is mentally it's been challenging for Cheyenne because she's only opened up 3 times now in the 20s with 2, and I screwed it up a little bit. So
yeah, we get it. We get it.
Yeah,
Let's
go
move
back.
on. All right,
to
so
the match.
Chrissy 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳, back to the match.
Back to
Looking at the
match.
20s.
That's why you guys do highlight reels with me.
Well, that wouldn't be a highlight in there. That's quite a bit worse than Archive, and very similar to Nick's mistake from last week.
Oh, now I'm starting to get sweaty and nervous.
You should. All right, Cheyenne. Going to try and open up a new wedge. I don't know. That was option 3 for me out of 3 options available. Right,
Yeah,
Ryan?
I agree with you.
By the way,
That was a big roar
messing
out
with
of
you
Chrissy.
completely. No one has said a single thing about it. So just go with it, bud.
Oh, it's going to be said.
Nope. Archive was the first thing that came out. Sorry, Will. Whatever takes the focus off your head. Cheyenne is just throwing these darts really anywhere right now. She doesn't even have a plan. She's on the no plan.
Unbelievable. I just was surprised that she's struggled like this in this finals. The way she played so well coming in.
I'm not surprised because Chrissy Grimmel makes a lot of players look like they struggle. And it's just because...
No, you are correct on that.
She's an intimidating person. Now, Cheyenne has struggled. Okay, she threw a 1.8 in a leg. That's garbage. She knows that. She's throwing a 2.4 right now. She'll call that garbage. She knows that. That's my highest average ever in the league. But Chrissy Grimmel is also not dropped off or dropped down to any level remotely close to that when that's happened.
Well, she's
continued to do this.
She's also proved us why she stayed red hot coming in this. She was pulling girls from the field to come play me some legs so I can stay warm.
I mean, that trophy is almost more comfortable with Chrissy than it is with the PPD, and she didn't even get to take it with her. PPD holds on to that thing. So good. I would argue that Chrissy was actually probably one of the top 5 favorites in Division II of the CSI Challenge Series this season. Fell short of that, but I would not have put it past her if she won. I would have been like, yep, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I agree.
But she is 2 bowls away here from the title. And you see she points at Chrissy and goes, end it now. Put me out of my misery. Make sure this Blonde Swan lays the egg here in this match. And there it is. Chrissy Grimmel, the Kraken, gives the suck it sign as she takes down the title.
Oh, my gosh. What a match.
You know what's crazy there?
What an event.
It looks the opposite, but she really meant the suck it more than the hug. I can tell you that much for sure. What a great match. And, I mean, couldn't have ended in a much better way than that. Chrissy Grimmel is something else. I'm telling you what, if she just did that in this interview, guys, you're going to love this lady. I'm telling you right now, she is wonderful. But the 4-time Women's CSI champion, Chrissy Grimmel. Man, if it's a women's event and Chrissy Grimmel's involved in it, she's the favorite.
You're in trouble. You're in trouble.
Incredible. You sure about that? Yes, we're sure about that. So eventually this is going to be named the Chrissy Grimmel Trophy, just if this continues this way. She's won 4 straight, Ryan. Next year, she's the favorite, right?
She's the favorite every year she's here. What are you talking about?
Well, you're not wrong. So we're going to do a quick interview with our runner-up and our champions right after this, as we get that all set up.
See if he's good back there. I think he is. Alrighty, here we are with Miss Cheyenne Richards, our second place finisher in our CSI today. Of course, she wanted a little bit better finish. The first place prize is always nice, but it's always good to be in a final, isn't it?
It's absolutely very good. I had to come back against Olivia Terry and Hunter Smith, and they all were a very huge competitor. So even to just be in the opportunity was great. It was rough. It was a rough thing.
Yeah, it really was. And looking at some of the averages, just going through the field here, you actually raised your average significantly as you progressed. So it's always a bummer, but at the same time, you got to be in it to try to win it, correct?
Absolutely. I kind of figured if I was going to stand a chance here, my average definitely had to come up against everybody in the field, unfortunately.
Well, you do take the L here, but it's against a phenomenal competitor, 4-time champion, the queen, she says. You've played her a few times. Always fun to play her.
She's fun to play, but keeps beating me, unfortunately, so we'll leave it at that.
Well, your game has been progressing pretty dramatically over the last year or so. Where do you think you can go in the future?
To first place.
Watch out, Chrissy. Watch out, Chrissy. Well, we do got a great check here from the one and only Jim at Turrentine. Jim, do you want to come in here and give her this great piece of money here? That always feels nice. A good $3,000 in your pocket.
It definitely feels a little better than I walked in with, so I'll take it.
It is great. Well, we'll go ahead and bring in Chrissy now. Congratulations on your second place finish. Always a great stuff. All right, Chrissy. Well, we know how this goes with Chrissy. She's a chatterbox, so we'll make it. We'll see what we can get out of you. 4-time champion now, Chrissy. How does that feel?
Thank you, Cheyenne.
What is that in regards to? Is that in regards to that 17?
Come back, Cheyenne.
All right, Cheyenne, she's requesting you. Come on over. She wants you back.
Of course.
What do you have to say to her?
It's all about you, boo. It's you.
Oh, she wants to take the interview back, is what she wants to do.
Do you want me to quote for you? You got to talk for you? No, you're on your own.
Yep, you're on your own.
Enough, you get to talk for yourself. Unfortunately, you grew up a long time ago.
Well, we'll keep it short and sweet then, okay?
Very quickly.
All righty.
Queen has her own moment. You want it. You're the queen. You get to talk for yourself.
I'm good. I'm not. No.
As you can tell, she's a little shy. She's a little shy. All right. What does 4 times mean to you? She doesn't want any part of it. This is the interview we're going to get from Miss Chrissy Grimmel once again.
I'm so sorry. I cannot do it.
What are you going to do with the money? $10,000. Well, $5,000. Sorry.
You really want to know? You want some seriousness? Bail my son out of jail.
Oh. Well, you got to do that every once in a while if you need help him.
I'm not going to lie. You want it serious? I'm going to tell you serious.
I guess this is our post-match interview for you. Chrissy Grimmel, your champion here for the women's CSI. Let's get a check coming your way here from the one only Jim Turrentine. Chrissy. Chrissy, come on over here. I know last year you didn't want to raise this thing. Well, let's just take a couple photos with it. How about that? This is going to go right on the ground if I help her lift it, I guarantee you. Let's do it.
Jesus, can you?
All righty, well, that will conclude it here for our primary coverage of the women's CSI Championship. It was great to see 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 𝐲 go for the 4th time and do it successfully there, as that was absolutely phenomenal from her. Despite her interview skills, let me tell you, she can still perform on the board there. And Cheyenne Richards, let me tell you, years and years and years of promise continuing to show from her, and she is due for a big one here soon enough. In 2nd place, ain't too shabby when you look at it, but that will conclude our primary coverage for today, folks. I hope you enjoyed the great interview skills of Will Stewart and 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 𝐲, as that was certainly something on our live stream. Guys, we will be back live tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. to get our coverage of the mixed CDI event, and it will be phenomenal. But I'm Nick Teixeira. You can see 𝐏𝐶 𝐲, again, your champion. Congratulations, and we'll be back tomorrow.